made by someone who used to work at Area 51 to
someone.
a scary encounter caught on camera. Here are 5 scary videos based on Area 51. A scary encounter. The following video features 2 motorcyclists who encounter a life-threatening situation outside of Area 51. Although being a frightening encounter,
you guys,
it's what happens to them afterwards
you heard of Area
that's
51?
way more scary.
Are you aware?
The video starts off with 2 motorcyclists who come across some guards in a vehicle. They then proceed to move along until reaching a post that stopped them from going any further. It was upon reaching this post that the following happened.
Place in the desert. Aliens.
Here's a Stella.
Pizza there.
Whoa.
This is fake. I'm saying this video is fake.
What's happening? I know, I am.
This is like staged.
Yeah.
Put your hands up. I'm not going to tell you again. Turn around.
Yeah.
You got him? I'll pat him down. You're going all the way out here.
We're just adventure travelers. We're just adventure travelers.
Venture travelers.
No.
Listen, we're going to give you guys a chance, okay? Get on your bikes, out of here. We'll call Lincoln County, and they'll write you each a $750 ticket.
Okay.
We're out of here. Thank you. Go ahead.
I don't know. Something about it just seems fake.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Like Sergeant Slaughter looking motherfucker.
Had they said or done anything else, I'm pretty sure these guards would have shot them without having to hesitate. Luckily, they made it out alive.
I don't know. What do you think?
Or so people thought.
Or some people.
This was the last video they posted, and ever since then, they've been completely absent from social media, which is very odd as they're usually active online.
Then how do they put the video online?
How odd the situation is, someone reached out to them via Instagram and asked if they were okay, and, to their surprise, they responded by saying, FDC 6 months. According to the message, they're saying that they were held in a federal detention center for 6 months. However, some think that this might not be true and that something else actually happened, as they still haven't posted a thing on their accounts. Some have theorized that their social media has been taken over by government
people like
officials.
this. Wouldn't this be like happening all the time?
This might have been someone else who responded.
I don't know.
The reason for this is unknown, but some believe that it may have to do with the last video they posted. Who knows? The whereabouts of these individuals is unknown, and to this day, it remains a mystery as to what actually happened to them.
You're doing good. Always a pleasure.
Area 51 Tunnel.
I see you guys stream.
This next video comes from Explore With Us, a channel based on exploring abandoned locations.
Isn't it crazy that that channel started out as like an urban exploration channel, and now it's like the biggest like true crime channel there is? Explore With Us is like police footage, murders and stuff like that, and it was originally like a daughter.
Among all the videos on this channel,
father, like
there's one in particular
things.
That's pretty spooky, and it takes place near Area 51. The video starts off with 2 explorers who are just a few feet away from a secret tunnel near Area 51. The tunnel seems to have been abandoned many years ago, as the things they find inside are pretty old. But finding old things isn't the highlight of this video, for they encounter something really chilling inside. Here's what they captured.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That door just closed by itself, guys. Yep. That sucks. The battery dead. Let's get by this part.
Aside from paranormal activity, and considering the fact that this tunnel is at the same location as Area 51, it makes you wonder if there's any connection to the facility. Perhaps it was used by personnel of Area 51 to transport items from point A to point B.
Just carrying a UFO.
It's quite a mystery as to what this was for, but based on its location, it may have a literal connection to Area 51. If so, Those attending the raid might want to use this as a means to get inside. In all seriousness, this has to be one of the most creepy places near Area 51. Alien encounter. These next few clips come from an interview featuring Bob Lazar, a former employee of Area 51.
I feel like Bob
who
Lazar
recounts the
is
things he's
such
seen while
bullshit.
working there.
I just don't think
Although
he's.
most of what he's seen is pretty interesting,
I don't think
the
he's
things
a
that he
real
talks about in the following
UFO
clips
man.
is really unsettling, as it makes you question everything you know about the US government and life in general. Here are those clips.
One or two autopsy photographs I saw.
That's true. When
dealt with
JCS left,
just a
kind of
small
like, yeah, it's just like JCS
photograph, a bust
videos.
shot, essentially, just head,
Come on,
shoulders, and
dude.
chest of an alien where the chest was cut open in T fashion and one single
It's like a
organ
Silent
was
Hill
removed.
2 video.
The organ itself in the other picture was cut and
Just like,
vivisectioned, essentially.
come on. Yo,
Showing
Johnny.
the different chambers in there. Allegedly, what
Come
happened
on,
in
man. Thank you for the
79,
raid. We're watching
there was some
an
sort of
alien
information
video right now.
exchange
Hope
going
you guys
on
are
where there were
well. Hope you had a good
actual
stream.
live aliens at the facility, and a fight ensued. And the bottom line from the altercation was that the
Young Bob
security
Lazar kind of
personnel,
looks like Carmack
I
a
don't
little
remember
bit.
how many were involved, but
He
were
could have
all
made
killed.
Doom.
They died of head wounds, and that's all that. One day when I was getting on Interstate 15, driving down Charleston Boulevard, a car came up alongside of me. There was a gunshot, and the
Why would
back
they
of the
never
car
try
was
to
hit,
kill him
and they
again?
Skidded off into the median. Else happened. It was an attempt on my life, but by who specifically, I don't know.
Watching something like this makes you feel unsettled, as you're not sure
I kind of think a lot of the X-Files original writers were definitely inspired by stuff Bob Lazar was saying at the time, though.
if you
A
can
lot of
trust
those
anyone
incidents
who works for
sound
the
like
government. As for the things that Bob has
episodes of
seen,
X-Files, kind of,
it
like
makes you
especially the
wonder
early
if
ones.
there's anything else that might be hiding. It's a scary thought, for it could be something potentially dangerous and really frightening. Who knows what else is inside?
Another
A terrifying
hidden government
encounter.
force trying to assassinate.
This next video comes
Mulder
from a
and Scully all
channel
the time.
by the name of Licking
come on.
Guy, which, as the channel's name suggests, is based on a guy who pretty much goes to famous locations
Are you
and
fucking
licks
kidding
anything
me?
that's a part of that place. Although funny and quite novel, what this YouTuber encounters is no laughing matter, as he almost ends up getting killed. The video starts off with him heading over to what seems like a back entrance to Area 51. Upon arriving, he walks over to the back entrance
Also, this isn't like new. This is a fucking like 5-year-old video. Kind of funny.
and sees a warning sign prohibiting anyone from entering inside.
It's fucking sick.
Although he
fuck.
doesn't enter, he does something that's just as bad as breaking in. He licks the sign and then rips it off the gate.
What the
He then
fuck?
walks away with it. However, seconds later, the following happens.
Same white truck. No.
A gun goes off in the distance.
It's like
It's
the
unclear
sound
as
of
to
it
whether or
is
not this was
completely
done to scare
3D
him
and
off.
like in the middle.
Although it may seem funny, it was a dangerous stunt that could have ended badly. This could have resulted in him getting shot for stealing something that was definitely not worth the video.
I wonder what happened to this guy.
Whether funny
He's
or
still
not,
licking things.
there's no doubting that this had to be one really scary encounter.
He still used the same font all the way back then. It looks like just fucking ectoplasm jizz everywhere. All right. The 6 creepiest things found in Fortnite. This was 6 years ago, so no, I'm good. It's kind of funny seeing him like hit his stride and he's like, okay, I'm just going to do this one kind of video. They got 4 million views on it. And he's like, all right, well, I'm just going to keep with that. Keep going with that. Here's a 13 creepy things that happened while playing games online. I wonder if Vinny is going to be in here.
The following video is a compilation of responses found on Reddit. These responses are based
Hell
on
yeah,
people's
Reddit.
creepy experiences with online games,
What would we do without
from being
Reddit?
blackmailed to receiving creepy messages. Here are 13 scary things that happened while playing an online game. Enjoy.
Doesn't even look. It's just
I
like
played World of
straight up
Warcraft
threads
with a guy who was American.
Just reading threads from Reddit. Looking for the good shit. Here's his first video he ever posted.
Old gaming consoles fascinate me, and although they're not as high-tech as today's consoles, gaming consoles from the past have some qualities that make them just
They're
as good as the
not
latest
as high-tech.
systems. However, one very distinctive quality that old consoles have are their so-called Easter eggs and error messages. Coming across these as a kid really spooked me, and the reason for this was not because of the visuals on the screen, but the sounds that came with the message. These eerie sounds definitely seemed out of place for a console that was meant to entertain, and it surely scared a lot of young gamers. That said, here are 5 gaming console sounds that spooked us as kids.
Number 5.
Sega CD warning. Now this first sound
I
doesn't
knew
come from a
one
console,
kid who had the
but
Sega
rather
CD
a game disc
growing
with a
up.
warning, and the sound that plays in this message is just as creepy as the
Hell
following
yeah.
sounds on this list, which is
Chris
why I
Cross
focused
really
on
made a
the video.
Sega CD like
This message would play after inserting a Sega CD disc into a CD player instead of the Sega CD console. In other words, if you were to place a Sega CD disc into a regular CD player, you would
the only places I saw Sega CD growing up was Blockbuster had one, like in the demo kiosk when you went in and like walked around. It was always Echo the Dolphin. And one other kid I knew like had it.
get this
They
message.
used it and they packed it up
Here,
and never
listen.
played it again. They like sat in the same place in the
Warning,
closet for
this
like 10
disc
years.
is for use with a Sega CD system only.
It is kind
This
of cool.
disc contains CD-ROM data and is not for audio use.
This will fucking kill you. Do not use this in a
Please
CD
press
player.
stop on your disc player now.
We will find
This
you.
disc contains CD-ROM data that may damage your audio system.
I think it's
Please
neat.
stop
I like the
playing
like
this
crazy
disc
guitar riff.
immediately.
According to others who've tried this, leaving a Sega CD disc in the CD player would damage the speakers due to the loud, high-pitched guitar riffs that played. Now, I don't understand why Sega inserted those sounds when the woman who spoke sufficed. Warning us with words instead of with nightmare-inducing
People used to
sounds
just say
would have
stuff
been
like
enough
that
to make
because
us
no
eject
one
the
like
CD,
knew how
and it would
anything
also have
worked.
saved us from hearing those eerie sounds.
People being like,
Fearful
"Yo, you're gonna
harmony.
blow out the speakers."
Unlike the sound I just talked about,
Which I
this
guess
next
could
one
happen,
comes from
but-
a console, the
know.
PS1. The PS1 startup screen has always given me chills. Hearing that sound after turning on the PS1 wasn't scary, just pretty cool
The PS1 never was really that scary. I don't know. The PS1 just felt like so clean. I don't know.
to hear. However, there is a sound on the PS1 that frightens me to this day, and it can be heard if you inserted a disc that the PS1 cannot read, such as a pirated game or a damaged
Did you
disc.
find that picture?
Upon inserting an unreadable disc, the PS1 would start up as usual, but after a few seconds, you would then hear a loud and startling sound and arrive at a screen similar to the startup screen. Then after waiting for a few seconds, a sound known as Fearful Harmony would begin to play.
Huh?
Here's the sound.
I think I've ever heard this one. Wasn't the whole sound. Yeah, I've never heard of this. I like it though. I don't know. I don't know if I believe this one. Just goes on like that. Glass piano tones.
Now what makes this frightening is the slow increase of the sound as you wait. It's almost as if PlayStation inserted this just to creep us out enough to never buy pirated games. This error message surely spooked me, but it isn't the only one from PlayStation. As you'll see next, there's more sounds from PlayStation consoles that scared kids. Personified fear. Just like the previous sound, this next one can be heard on the PS1. Personified fear, the name of the sound, can occur if you inserted an unreadable disc or if the BIOS of the PS1 is corrupted. Now, unlike Fearful Harmony, Personified Fear stops playing after a few seconds.
Who the fuck named these?
However, that's just enough time to make you feel uneasy. Here, have a listen.
That's just like the normal sound, like glitched out.
The sudden swoosh of this sound and its harshness was just enough to give me goosebumps, but what makes this scarier is the silence that follows. On top of that, you also arrive at a black screen. The darkness coupled with the silence can put you on edge, expecting a jump scare. Thankfully, there was none of that.
Thankfully. It's gonna be the
PS2's red screen of
and then the
death.
Xbox one.
By
is
now,
after
you're
this, I
probably
bet.
surprised that most of these sounds come from PlayStation consoles, but I promise you that the last sound on this list will not be coming from a PlayStation, and I also
Okay.
promise you that it's creepier than the ones I've already said. Now, this error message, known as the red screen
Yeah, I
of
never
death,
really saw
appears on the PS2.
PS1
Just
fuck
like
up
all of
ever,
PlayStation's
honestly.
error messages, the red screen of death comes with an unnerving sound. Listen.
Right? What about it?
You can get this message by inserting an unreadable disc, such as an Xbox or PC game. Seeing the
Yeah,
screen
I think
turn red as
fucking
dark
everyone's seen
ambient
that.
music played is probably what made this creepy. Now, before I move on to the next sound on this list, I just
Dude,
want to
the
add
PS2
that
fucked
PlayStation
up
has made
all
other
the
creepy
fucking
things like the
time.
commercials, and because of that, it makes me wonder if PlayStation deliberately made these error messages frightening. Who knows?
Or everyone I knew just had like beat the fuck up PS2s.
Xbox. If you've ever owned the first Xbox, then you've most likely heard one of its creepy sounds. Unlike the other consoles on this list, Xbox has a few hidden sounds, all of which are downright creepy. Now, most of these sounds play in the background as you wait on the console's dashboard, but
Dude, the
there
original
are some
Xbox
sounds that are
is
well hidden within the
something
system.
else.
These deeply hidden sounds were discovered after someone had extracted the audio files from the Xbox's hard drive. And to no surprise, these sounds are quite unsettling. Here's some of the sounds that were found.
Oh, dude, my modded Xbox was like basically my computer before I built the computer. They just kind of sound like unused samples and stuff. It's like a teenage engineering, like,
According to Microsoft, these sounds are actually public domain audio from NASA transmissions from the Apollo days that they tweaked. In other words, these were NASA transmissions that were modified in such a way that they came out sounding creepy. And the reason for adding these sounds, according to Microsoft, was so that the console would seem like it was made of technology from another world. Their intention to make the Xbox unlike any other console by adding those sounds was a success, but hearing those sounds as a kid didn't make us think Xbox was a
I don't know if that
superior
was
console.
scary.
It just left us feeling uneasy. Thanks
I remember
for
if you left it
watching.
on,
If there's any creepy sounds from consoles I left out,
unlike that home screen or whatever, it would make that robot sound in the background every now and then. But it wasn't like part of like a longer song or anything like that. In fact, yeah, that was pretty good though. I don't think it's any noise in particular. It's just like text to speech robot noise from early Windows. All that good shit. All right. How about this is the fucking movie I was talking about the other day. There was a found footage movie. It was just like Area 51. And it's pretty funny. There's a couple scenes from it they have here. When they sneak onto the like, where's the tunnel one? Just because we were looking at the Area 51 thing.
How do they fly? Guys, come check
This is like, you know, Blair Witch, but aliens.
this out. You gotta see this. This is crazy. Holy shit.
They just lifted it right out of like Independence
That's
Day.
definitely not from this planet. That's incredible.
It's not doing anything for me.
This is not military technology.
Yeah, it's not doing
This
it
is
for
something
me.
else. You're not gonna get in here. I think there's an opening up here.
This one is really bad. This is one of the worst found footage movies I've ever seen. Where it's boring sometimes, but also just hilariously bad at others.
Holy shit.
That the fuck?
Holy shit.
The cutting is so fucking lame.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yelena, it closed.
What do you mean it closed?
I mean, the door, the hatch, it closed. Just, he climbed in and it closed right behind him. I don't know, it's not there anymore.
First like 30 minutes is so bad. It's like them like, let's go, guys. Let's get going. And it's like arguing and
There's like no control.
they finally get there.
I can't believe I'm in an alien spacecraft.
I can't believe I'm in an alien spacecraft.
Try this out. Whoa. Darren. Oh my god, it's completely soundproof. This is amazing.
Yeah, Mono. I think so. Probably a long time ago.
Like a button or
The last time I watched it.
No, it's all smooth. It's nothing. It's nothing. Come on. What the fuck? What is he doing?
Hey, you guys, this is amazing.
Hey guys, look at this. This is a UFO, guys.
Reed.
Darren,
You alright?
Darren, man, you gotta get down here. This is amazing.
No, we gotta go, man.
No, I'm not leaving. Could you guys see me?
No, we can see you.
Dude, the whole thing went transparent. No, man, it was completely soundproof.
Alright, we gotta go. Reed, if that door closes again, we're stuck here. Let's go.
Wouldn't you be afraid of getting like cut in half by the fucking door that shut? So I don't know. I forget why there's no like soldiers in the facility.
my dad always talks about.
I'm just trying to find the actual aliens.
They bring the
I need you out of here.
No, hold on. Stay close to me.
But this is what reminded me of the movie, like the tunnels and shit.
Oh my god. There's fresh blood. Oh fuck. Don't look in the mirror.
Can we get out of this room?
Yeah, I think I need to get out of here.
What's up, Debbie?
Okay. We gotta find another way out. Maybe there's another way out through this room.
What situation too would you like keep up the found footage thing where you're like you have seen aliens?
These are the same pods that were in the spacecraft.
Reed, do you think we should be in here?
Oh my god, there are dozens down here. There could be a whole colony of them.
Alien beds.
One of them's open.
Alien bobs.
We need to get out of here.
They sleep in canoes.
Oh, fuck!
You see it?
Run, go!
It's like look at him. It's so fucking bad. Look at that guy. Hello?
Fuck! Run! Go!
Find a place to hide! Reed!
This looks like someone drew it in Microsoft or like Paint or something and put it in.
Do you hear that? You don't hear that? Reed.
Let's get out of here. Let's go.
Why would aliens come here and like live in a cave?
Come on.
Yeah, let's go all the way to Earth and just sleep in a cave. Is that an alien? Did you see it?
Hurry, come on.
There's just an alien next to her. Oh no, they're like suits. There it is. Those were like apparently like suits that the humans have to wear to go talk to the aliens when they come down. I think that was like the implication. Remember, that is the thing. Like, there's a whole theory where like there's the tall grays and the small grays, and the tall grays are actually like robots being operated by the small grays. Like they wear them. True. It's part of the conspiracy.
Whoa, hey, what's chasing me? Put your hands up. Turn around. It's chasing me. It's right behind you. Turn around.
He got him. I like how Area 51 just full of tables and chairs. Kind of banquet hall. Why is the alien a dinosaur? This angle is awful, dude. Aliens were dinosaurs. You're not wrong.
My dad always talks about these art.
This one's the worst, I think. This is like inside the UFO. Aliens.
No! No, Yelena! No! Yelena! No, Yelena!
What a film. What a film. Absolute cinema. I don't know. I think it was just the camera. Could have been him. Could have been. All right. That's the ending, yeah.
Top 10 scary things caught on camera. Aliens. Face your fears. This video was featured on the nightly news in Ecuador. A boy is filming his father with a cell phone, focusing on the tattoo on his back.
What the fuck?
Instead, the boy captures something absolutely bizarre and terrifying.
Film this tattoo on my back. It's the worst footage ever. What the fuck is this?
When viewing the video back, a strange face inexplicably appears in the video footage. Some believe that the boy somehow captured some interdimensional being on camera. Now, whether this footage is real or faked, interdimensional being or not, either way, it's just bizarre. Disappearing Act. This next clip is from the short-lived 1990s television series Paranormal Borderline with Jonathan Frakes.
The whole situation
the
is
host
insane.
claims that this clip was sent to them anonymously and shows late-night footage from a factory security camera.
There are 4 black and white pictures. In the top right quadrant, a worker walks
Straight
right
up
to left
fucking
through a gate.
Actor fiction.
He disappears here in a flash of light.
This is old. This is like a 7-year-old video.
The tape continued to run normally until almost 2 hours later. Then the victim reappears in a second flash of light, now in a fetal position. Then moments later, now crouching, he vomits, and seconds later, staggers right to left, out of frame.
Game Boy Advance video.
The story goes that after this incident, the man was never quite the same. Soon after, he quit his job at the factory and moved out of town. Out of left field. In the Black Forest area of Colorado, it is said that Russell Elliott often witnessed strange lights around his farm. He began to document these strange...
I like how the videos say just like a normal guy's name too, like suggested by Dan Shannon. Now it's like
often witnessed
this video was found by Cum
farm.
Demon number
He began
69.
to document these strange occurrences on video. But one night he catches something a bit more. Now, this is one of those clips that might just be a little too good, if you know what I mean. But let me know what you think down in the comments. Batteries not included. In St. Augustine, Florida, a man repeatedly hears strange noises in his house, so he sets up security cameras to investigate. He catches something absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, this sucks. I don't care.
B. Evidence of alien program.
How is that
tries
aliens?
To catch the creature on camera.
I don't mind an orb video, but not for like 5 fucking minutes. Hell yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Some say that this clip is evidence of alien teleportation, as the creature seems to disappear in a flash of light. But what do you think? Swamp gas. Workers at a gas station in Peru are working late at night when they spot something bizarre.
Swamp gas. This song, whenever I hear it, it reminds me of Dexter. Do you guys hear it?
The workers see a small illuminated figure no more than 3 feet tall. They approach it, but it seems to speed up to avoid them. They say that the thing had several legs, but seemed to float slightly above the ground.
Man, that's crazy. It always had like droning strings like that, where it's like, wah, wah.
Ahí es donde vuela.
Dexter is so hard to watch now. I used to fucking love that show.
Se puede ver clarita sus
Trying to
patitas.
watch it now is actually hard.
The workers
I don't
say
know.
that the
I
bizarre
don't know what it
alien, robot, or whatever that is, just seemed to disappear into thin air as mysteriously as it had appeared. The case is currently being investigated by the Peru Association of UFOlogy.
From the beginning, though, there's something like not right about it. Like, it's just like
Men in Black. Shane Sovar, manager of a Niagara Falls hotel,
was
reported
really
that he
made
spotted
for,
a
like,
strange triangular UFO in the sky above the hotel.
edgy.
A few days later, while Shane was out,
surprise,
the hotel
motherfucker.
received 2
That's
strange visitors.
I don't know, maybe you gotta be in the right mood for it.
approached me, and he kind of had a weird look on his face.
I
and
can't
he said
help
to
but
me,
think
"There's a
everything that
couple guys
Dexter's
in here
doing
looking
is
for
like
you."
so cringy. Is it because it actually kind of sucks? Maybe. He's just always like, yes, I'll have to do this. Like, he's just like always, there's just something so fucking annoying about him. And like the whole thing with his dad, where it's like, well, son, or his stepdad, where he's like, yeah, we're not going to get you therapy. We're going to get you things to kill. Take care of your dark passenger. Like, it's just so fucking weird. Think about it.
And I said, a couple guys, what do you mean? And he said, there's a couple really strange looking men that were here. And they kind of freaked everybody out, and they were asking questions about you. They were really, really tall. He said, and they were identical height. They were the exact same height. They were wearing the exact same clothes, and they had the exact same faces, like they were twins.
Now, 3 people witnessed the men's arrival and their strange physical appearance. Were these the mysterious men in black who were said to appear after UFO close encounters? Well, no one will ever know, because the only evidence that remains is this creepy CCTV footage. Tree hugger. In this next clip, a man hears what he thinks are strange animal noises outside his house. Despite his wife's protests, he goes to investigate. And spoiler, it's not an animal.
I heard a noise.
So is this an alien, a creature, or just a very skinny guy in a mask? You decide.
What you mean?
Close Encounters. Over on the YouTube channel Operation Z Project CXV, a guy named Ken claims that he captured some otherworldly being.
That is the name of your YouTube channel? I immediately assume that you have schizophrenia. I don't know, dude. We're going into this with that assumption.
A guy named Ken claims that he captured some otherworldly being walking behind him, even though he didn't notice anything at the time. The footage was caught on a motion-activated trail camera. A closer look reveals that there is indeed someone or something walking behind him. But whether it's an alien or
so
not,
geeked out
I'll
that he
leave
saw
that for
a
you
cat
to decide.
outside.
In this next clip, King claims that an alien has cloaked itself in some kind of invisibility field and then peeks out as his cat passes by. King claims his videos are 100% legit proof of alien life. But what do you think?
I think that this guy is smoking.
Thanks for watching. Suggest videos at nukestop5@gmail.com and follow me on Twitter at nukestop5 to see some videos that didn't quite make it to the top 5.
It's just the meth fucking top 10 scary meth videos. To be fair, I'd rather have them talking about aliens than breaking into my house.
Top 5 mysterious creatures caught on camera. Something's in the yard. For several weeks, Maddie and her husband have been hearing strange animal-like hisses and growls from their backyard. Even more bizarre, she says that she and her husband have also experienced some random property vandalism, including several heavy yard ornaments being thrown around or smashed. Their neighbors have had similar creepy experiences. Local police have been called to the neighborhood several times after property has been damaged, including a large bush being ripped from the ground by someone or something. On this particular night, Maddie hears strange animalistic sounds outside her house and decides to grab her video camera to investigate. This is what she found.
Hearing the craziest noises. Listen. I gotta check this out. What the Where the f did it go? What the Oh, man. Hello? Is anyone there?
Just yapping through a paper towel tube.
Oh my god. Thought I heard those noises again.
I heard those noises.
Now, on first viewing, Maddie didn't notice anything out of the ordinary in the video. But after rewatching the footage, she noticed this.
YouTube.
Some strange creature seems to duck behind a tree as Maddie's camera light passes by. So, what do you think this is?
This one's gonna bore me.
Creature in the dark.
This bores me.
On an Iraqi YouTube channel, two urban explorers named Kazim and Munir explore creepy isolated areas that are said to be home to strange creatures, spirits, or animals. I'll leave it to you to decide which particular category this encounter fits into.
بسم الله استشهد والله يسيطر كثر بسم الله الرحمن لا تخاف ما دام الله ويانا لا تخاف ما يقدر يسوي لنا فد شيء لا تخاف لا تخاف سحب على كيفك انسحب بس شوف هالسواد يا ستار بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
He just saw it and backed away.
Kazim and Munir see a strange dark figure with glowing eyes and teeth before they both lose their nerve and simply run away.
Okay. Okay, Samir.
So did the two explorers discover a mysterious creature? Or is the video just an elaborate hoax? Let me know what you think. The Skinwalker Scream.
I used to have this guy named Samir in a class with me.
It would be unfair to credit just a single person. So here are all the very nice people
me
who suggested this video.
if I could get him coke all the
Dylan
time.
Anderson
We were in
was
high
hanging
school.
out in his friend's
I'd be like,
backyard,
no,
which
what?
happens to border the fence
It's
of
like,
an
man,
Iowa
I want to
State
cover my
animal
car in
preserve
coke and roll
that
all
includes
over
a
it.
dense forest.
He would just like talk about
Hears
stuff like that. It
strange
was
sounds
insane.
from the darkness and begins to record.
So I'm up at the ridge line right now, about where the fence is at, and so behind this fence over here, there's a wood line. It's about 9:48 in the night. So we just heard a scream a little bit ago. I don't know if you could see past this, but so behind this, where I'm pointing right now, there's a forest back there, and that's a pretty big forest. It's a state park.
Yeah,
So
he'd be like, I just want to cover my car in coke and roll all over it.
There's this fence right here that protects my friend's yard, where we're at now. And
He was like, I have a white car.
I don't know what you'd call this, but there's a pasture right here with a bunch of trees.
I don't know why I remember that.
You can see that tree or not. You see that tree right there, that fern, right there? That's a fern, and then there's a bunch of other ferns all around. And then it gets more dense as you go back. But what happens is this creature comes up against these.
I think he just like
this
asked
fence, and
everybody.
it jumps this fence. And it was standing, we think, right in this where I'm standing right now. And my friend's inside right now. But I'm getting this footage. And did you just hear that? That was it.
Oh my god.
So did Dylan catch the howl of a mythical skinwalker or some other creature? Is the video a hoax? Or could this just be some other strange animal lurking in the forest? One thing to note is this odd light in the trees that seems to jump to the ground just as the bizarre howl is heard.
And did you just hear that?
Some YouTube viewers have suggested that this looks like a strange glowing eye.
Crazy.
But what do you think? Bigfoot. Now, no list of mysterious or strange creatures would be
Hey,
complete.
hold on real quick before we go to Bigfoot. We were in North Bend the other day. We saw a herd of elk. So apparently there's like an elk sanctuary up there. There's like a guy who like herds them. I was looking it up, and this isn't the same one, but you just like pull up and there's like a huge group like this, just like chilling. Like, sure, I've seen definitely smaller herds, but not like this everywhere. There was even more the other day. There's like maybe 80 of them. I've definitely seen one or two traveling around, but never like fucking gigantic amount like that. I don't know if there's another video of it. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see him. Yeah, they're just like chill on the side of the road over there. So this North Bend is where they made Twin Peaks, by the way. That's why we were there. Yeah, they just fucking hang out. I was like worried they would like do some Lion King shit. Get stomped out like Mufasa. No, they just hung out. This video apparently is going around North Bend. All the things. Cool area. All right. Back to Bigfoot.
Not a Bigfoot sighting. This clip comes from Central
Yeah, there's
Oregon,
a lot of buildings from the
where
show.
a group of teenagers say they spotted a
He ate
strange
pie in the
creature
diner.
walking
He's
through a
sick.
field, alternately switching from crawling on all fours to walking on two legs.
I posted pictures of it on my Twitter.
Dude, what is that?
Yeah, I had the cherry pie,
I'm
coffee.
not kidding. That thing's, we've seen it multiple
We went. We saw in Gizzard at the Gorge the night before. We just
It's
went.
coming over here.
We woke up the next day. There he is. It's really him.
Oh, it went down again. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is that? This
Someone
one
with a
girl in the
flashlight.
background's
Look
like
at the
fucking
flashlight,
losing
Eric.
her shit.
Holy like, what the is that?
Nobody, everybody's inside. Where's Eric?
It's behind the bush again.
Behind the ridge.
That's gotta be what that sound is.
What?
I can. My
It's behind the
eyes
bush
saw
over there.
It was definitely on two legs.
Yes, it was walking.
Yeah, apparently Bigfoot smells like pungent.
Yeah, turn that off.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It's
Where?
right there.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you're on it right now.
Right there. You see it right there? It's huge. See it over there? Right there. You see it walking?
Dude,
Watch it. Get the flashlight on it.
Everything is fine until the teens try to deliberately provoke the strange creature. It doesn't work out so well.
Hey!
It's like Lord of the Rings music, yeah.
Oh, that's
Uruk-hai are approaching.
Oh, it's a person. They're messing with us.
Dude, this isn't a game.
Flashlight on.
This is gotta be one of the funniest encounters I've ever seen. They're messing with us. This one girl just like
down again.
completely losing her shit.
It's never been this close. It's never been this close.
All right, time to go.
At first, the creature charges them, which terrifies the entire group. But after that, it simply continues on
Dude,
its way.
imagine getting shot because you were.
So is
pretending
this a
to be
mysterious
Bigfoot and
creature?
fuck with people.
Is it Bigfoot
That's how you
caught on
die.
camera? Or just an elaborate hoax?
That'd be sad, or
Make
would
the
that be
call.
kind of sick?
Backyard Goblin.
Surely someone has died that
Sebastian
way.
Acosta of Miami, Florida had heard a few strange noises outside of his new house. But he didn't really think much of it, assuming it was most likely some small
Clown
animal.
thing.
Shortly after he moved into
Still
the
going
home,
on.
he decided to film a video to
Called
send to his
Juggalos.
parents, showing off his new house. When he reviewed the video, he found that he had caught something that he never expected.
What is the music?
According
Oh
to
my
Central and
God.
South American legend, this creature would be called a duende.
There it
Which
is.
basically translates to a goblin or a troll. Sebastian Acosta's story actually became so popular that it made its way onto Telemundo News. But what do you think? Is this some strange creature caught on camera? Is it fake? Or is it simply a very bizarre looking animal
Looks like a
running
napkin.
along the tree branch? So, most of the videos in this week's top 5 were actually sent in to me by viewers. And if you want to submit or suggest any videos for the top 5, you can do that at facebook.com/nukestop5. Just click on the send message button and link the video.
Well, I do have a character named Juggalo
Unfortunately,
Jeff.
I don't get to see every single message, but if
Hasn't
you attach
revealed
a
himself
scary
entirely
video
to you
or a
guys
link,
yet, but-
it will definitely be passed along to me.
It's out there. Okay, that reminds me of the Dexter song. I'm gonna play this fucking dumb song for you now. Wah, wah. Oh no, there's like 80 different songs.
Miami is a great town.
I'm gonna find a
I'm
song.
a very neat monster.
Why is he talking in the OST? Why would that doesn't make any sense? Maybe I'm just imagining it now. Yeah, there's a lot of like salsa stuff in the soundtrack. It was in Miami. It's actually like one of the neat aspects of the show until it like completely lost its shit. All right, I'm not looking for this song. There's like too many songs. Here we go. More creatures.
Called on the Wessex Way Monster. The Wessex Way Monster has become a local legend in some parts of England.
We're getting
One dark night late in 2007, a closed-circuit traffic camera caught a very strange and unexplainable creature crossing the road.
It's a deer.
Since this video, there have been multiple reports of the strange Wessex Way Monster. As you can see in the video, the so-called Wessex Way Monster displays characteristics that are both animal and human. It
I think
runs
it
on
just
four
looks
legs
like that
an
'cause it's a
animal,
shitty
but has
camera.
notably longer back legs than front legs, which seem to bend at the knee like a human being's.
I don't know.
So
man.
what do you think? Is this some strange creature or just an elaborate hoax? Let me know in the comments. Our way home. Basically, duendes are considered to be little annoying creepers. This next video supposedly shows two children playing with a video camera and encountering a duende in their home.
Ay, Cristo.
It's always a video like this.
Me estás retando. Sí, pues tú también. Fíjate, el baloncesto cómo se mueve.
Vámonos, children, vámonos.
Te toca. Ya, para que veas como un experto lo hace bien. ¡Ay, qué es eso! ¡Ay, qué es eso! ¡Ay, qué es eso! ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Ay, ay, ay!
The Montauk Monsters. There's a strange phenomenon that takes place in Montauk, New York,
Just
a
cold
beach area
cuts
that
the
is
next
located
day.
on the eastern end of Long Island. Basically, strange creatures seem to occasionally just wash up on the Montauk shore. The phenomenon has become so common that the
This
creatures
was actually a
have been dubbed
dinosaur.
the Montauk Monsters. Conspiracy theorists have speculated that these strange creatures are actually escaped experiments from nearby Plum Island.
So Plum Island is interesting because it's definitely not true, but there was like a rumor where that they're like, this is where they genetically engineered Lyme disease to be even more like creepy and, you know, volatile. It's not. Like, I've worked with people when I was in the biotech industry that like did work at Plum Island. It's an animal research facility. There is like a weird map. You look at the like prevalence of Lyme disease in our country. It's like mostly New England with bands and other places, but it's like cases are like I don't know, just kind of crazy. Plum Island is right here. And there's just like as it radiates out, there's really not as much. So there's like a dumb conspiracy that we made Lyme disease worse at
Island
Plum
is home
Island.
to the Plum Island Animal Disease Center, a laboratory that is run by Homeland Security and by all accounts was initially set up as a test center for U.S. biological weapons and for genetic testing on animals.
His name was Eric Traub. We can find him in the depths of the National Archives and Record Administration where I found him, and he ran his own bio-warfare island in the Baltic. We brought him here after World War II, and his idea was, let's build a germ warfare island so that we can wage war in against farm animals, essentially.
But the story becomes even more bizarre, because for some strange reason, all of the so-called Montauk Monsters always seem to disappear before any scientific agency is able to perform testing on them to determine exactly what they are. On the website montaukmonster.com, a site devoted to chronicling these strange creatures, a user named Matt from Weathersfield, Connecticut reports seeing men in, quote, unusual uniforms showing up to collect one of the strange animal carcasses.
I don't think that's. I think
So are
that
these
they
so-called
just get
Montauk
eaten by other
monsters
animals.
actually strange genetic mutants washed ashore from the Plum Island Research
dead
Facility? Or are they just random
Things that
dead
end up in the
animals
water.
floating in the
They
surf?
wash ashore and then
Let
they
me know
get
what you
killed
think
by.
in the comments.
They get eaten by carrion and stuff like that. Crabs.
The albino Bigfoot.
Well, guys.
So what would a top list of mysterious creatures be without at least one Bigfoot sighting caught on tape? Well, no worries. I've got you covered with a pretty good one.
Possibly.
The albino Bigfoot of
RFK
Carbondale,
Jr.,
Pennsylvania. Residents of Carbondale, Pennsylvania had reported hearing strange sounds and disturbances from the woods for several weeks. One night, a Carbondale resident began hearing loud, unidentifiable sounds coming from the wooded area surrounding his home. Determined to find the source of the sounds, he grabbed his video camera and headed into the woods to investigate.
Yeah, I thought the Amelia Earhart thing got debunked. The coconut crabs. Oh my god.
Now, when I first saw this footage, my immediate reaction
Look
was,
at him.
okay, that's a guy in some kind of Yeti or monkey mask. But when the footage is examined frame by frame, we can see what looks like the creature actually blinking when the flashlight hits its eyes. YouTube user Thinker Thunker has analyzed the footage and actually believes that not only can the creature be seen to blink, but the mouth can be seen to move as the creature reacts
Yes,
to being
I have
spotted.
analyzed the footage.
So what do you think? Does the face look real, or is it just someone in a mask? The England Tree Fairy. So far in this video, we've covered goblins, monsters, and even Bigfoot. So now we're gonna take a look at what might be the strangest
Is this
of
gonna be
all
the old
strange
guy?
Videos. A supposed real fairy
Old
caught
guy
on
from
video
England who
in
finds
England.
fairies. Hope it is.
In this video, a man is filming his kids playing in the backyard when he sees what he believes to be a strange insect in a nearby tree. He moves in for a closer look and is shocked by what he finds.
There's a few, some there, and some but most of them are on the floor and have got massive holes in them. What's that? Yeah. Oh, look. What's what? Yeah, look. Right up there. Insect or something.
Is that an insect? Let's have a look.
What is it? I don't know.
Don't know.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Yo, imagine if he just like killed it. It was like, help me.
As you can see when the video is slowed down, whatever this
And then
flying
just, like,
creature
died.
is, it appears to have legs and a somewhat humanoid form. So is this some strange insect? Is it a fairy? Or is it just an elaborate hoax? Let me know what you think in the comments.
You gotta check out this guy. We haven't watched him in a minute. But this guy's the best.
So it's a new day today, and it's actually starting late because this morning it was raining, so I nearly didn't actually come out. But then I remembered I had to pick up the night vision camera anyway, and luckily on the way it cleared up. So it's actually been quite sunny for the last. It's gone in now, but it's been sunny for the last half an hour or so. So that's quite good, because after the rains, they tend to come out because they'll be collecting water and doing things like that.
Yeah, he does.
So it's quite fortunate really that rain did occur. I looked at some of the footage that I shot yesterday, and I noticed that first of all, the microphone level was too high, and so that wasn't great. But we're getting used to this. Hopefully today will be better. I've lowered the levels a bit, and you know, that's hopefully that'll make a bit of a difference. Also, apologies. I noticed on a few of the shots my shirt was riding up, and you could see my fat belly, and that's slightly embarrassing. But I'll put a t-shirt on today, so
yeah, I feel that, man.
hopefully that'll prevent any unwanted revelations like that. So I'm going to find a new spot today to sit. Yesterday wasn't at all successful, and I just think they're not in this area, so I'll try and find somewhere else to go. So that's the plan. Yeah. Okay.
Now this is a character, by the way. This
So
is not
this
a
is a
real
good
person.
spot. We're further down. It's a little bit damper, unfortunately. I'm getting a bit of a wet bottom, but it's worth it because this is a good, comfortable. Apart from that, comfortable place to sit, and you can be seen all around. So I can see sort of get a good view, but they can spot me. And if I stay here rather calmly for a while, I'm hoping that they'll come along and see what I'm up to. They like these covered areas because they can't be seen by any buzzards and things flying around. And this is an area which I've seen them before, so albeit probably about 8 years ago. But that's a good thing, because as I say, they're nomadic. So the last time I visited this woods was about a year ago, and they were. I've already checked that area, and they're not there. So it's a couple of hours now I've been here. That's quite usual. I mean, I'm not discouraged by the fact this is taking a long time. I'm just slightly feel a bit more under pressure than usual because I'm filming it, but it always takes a while. Now the Morsu know who I am, so they're not going to be freaked out when they see me. And what I've been doing is trying to make a noise which I've done previously, and it's this. that's what I'm doing is I'm hitting my tongue against the bottom of my mouth and making that sound, and I think it sounds a little bit like a drum beat, but it's really just for them to it's just a curious sound. It doesn't travel very well.
Yeah, that's a sick sound.
But if they're nearby, it might be enough to just... I'm just keeping, my eyes peeled on the perimeter up there, and there's also some rocks down there. So
Watching some videos about fairies.
I just saw one just down there. It's very tempting to follow him, but that wouldn't do any good because he's a scout and he wouldn't lead me back to camp. If I chased him, he'd just disappear down a crack and I wouldn't see him for the rest of the day. And he'd alert everybody else to stay underground. So but he was just down. It's going to take me a moment just to focus in. He went down there. Just better keep quiet actually, because if he does come back again, I'm just going to hold the camera like this, and then if he does come back, I'll try and get a shot. Right. Just keep watching up behind me on that ledge.
Just keep watching it.
Just focus it. I think I've got the right spot. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. He was just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there. Yeah. Okay. He's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's. There.
You see it? It's real.
Ah, well, at least we've got a shot of one. We just keep it up there. I was a bit loud there when I was talking. So it's raining. That's slightly irritating. That means they probably won't be coming out again today if this carries on. The sun's coming out over there. I've been here about half an hour. The rain's not as bad as it was, so it might clear up, but it still means that they might have headed back to their holes. So I'm not sure if we'll see anything else today, but if not, I have a plan that I'll implement just before I head off. But I might have to cut it short today, so at least we saw something. This little track up here is definitely used as a route for them, a little pathway up to the level above, and also you can see in there. It's steeper probably than it seems. If I can just get up here, you can see. Well, there's a little.
Yeah, it kind of look like Smeagol.
Right there. Some of these, which little stick like that, and then.
So that was like the first one. Video has 5 million views on it. Isn't that crazy? But this is another really cool one.
Just going to check, just see if there are any bones down there. Apologise for my ridiculous helmet arrangement. My belt. This is my trouser belt. So
that stinging nettle's really hurting my finger from earlier.
Yeah, I got stung. Been up and down the cave. Doesn't seem to be any signs of life, which is a good thing, but unfortunately we didn't...
Looking for fairies
can't
in the
really see any
cave.
bones either. But still, at least you braved the...
Where's the water seeping through from?
That's just from above, really. See my silhouette?
Spooky.
But he's not around at this entrance today, so it seems. So, and no signs of any bones. So, I'm not quite sure what that does say about my theory, but...
If he's more like reptilian. Then...
Yeah, well, that's what I said, but it still doesn't really... Finding nothing is no proof of anything, is it? So, but I don't really want to go down past that bit where I saw him before, so...
Ah. There's a bat in here.
Oh, where?
Oh. Flying around.
It's a fairy.
Oh. So there are bats. Oh. Wow.
Is he gone?
He went out, I think.
Should we go down to the end again?
Yeah, okay. Do you want me to try go first?
Yeah. Let me put the tripod down. Are you scared of bats?
I didn't fall down a well of bats or anything.
Hmm?
It's Batman, don't worry.
Batman?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. I know Batman, but... I'm going to come down... Actually, I can leave that there.
Are we still looking for bones? Because I can't see any. If they're here, they're the same colour as everything else.
He's probably got lots of different entrances, so... Have you got your camera going?
Yeah, it's going now.
Okay.
Okay, Owen. Owen.
Oh, okay.
Run.
I can't go. I'm burning my hand.
It was real.
At least we're...
Fucking cave worm. The guy's channel is awesome. It's here, let me link it. Erwin Sanders. I think they're gonna make a TV show out of his stuff at some point. Right. How about? Who knows if it's still happening or not? Not really sure. How about?
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some mysterious clips that can't quite be explained. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. For decades, space enthusiasts have been captivated by images of Mars sent back to Earth by NASA's various missions. A key region of interest is Cydonia, which has been a hotbed for speculation and conspiracy theories. At the center of these theories is the face on Mars, which some believe hints at an ancient alien civilization. Cydonia is a region on Mars located in the planet's northern hemisphere. It was first imaged by NASA's Viking 1 and 2 orbiters in the late 1970s. This area comprises a mixture of flat plains, mountains, and unique landforms that have sparked curiosity and debate among scientists and the general public alike. The most famous feature in this region is a landform that resembles a humanoid face, now commonly referred to as the face on Mars. The face is a 1.5 kilometer or 0.93 mile long landform that, from certain angles, appears to resemble a human face. The initial images captured by the Viking orbiters showed a face-like structure with discernible eyes, a nose, and a mouth. This striking resemblance
Wasn't
to
there a
human
movie
face led to a flurry
in the
of
90s
speculation and
where like we
theories
went to
about its
Mars and went
origins
into the
purpose.
face? There's
The
like
resemblance
aliens
of
in
the
the
face on
face.
Mars to a human face has fueled theories that it represents an ancient Martian civilization or is part of a ruined city. Proponents of these ideas argue that the face-like structure is evidence of an intelligent extraterrestrial
The
presence
fuck
on the
is
red
this?
planet. They believe that the face may have been a monument.
forgot that
temple,
Ham just
or
uses
even
a bunch of
warning
shitty
sign
AI
to other
pictures.
civilizations in the cosmos.
Yeah, what the fuck movie
While
was
the
that?
theories of an ancient alien civilization are captivating, they're not universally accepted. Skeptics and many scientists argue that the face on Mars is simply a natural formation, created by the interplay of erosion, shadows,
Yeah,
and
it
the
could've
human
been
brain's
Gary.
tendency to recognize familiar patterns, a phenomenon known as pareidolia. Since the initial Viking images, more recent missions, such as the Mars Global Surveyor and Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, have provided higher resolution images that show the face-like features to be less distinct and more akin to natural geological formations. In addition to the face on Mars, the Cydonia region has also garnered attention for its mysterious pyramid-like structures.
People think that
These
everything is a
formations,
pyramid
located
now.
near the
I
face-like
swear to God.
landform, have added fuel to the theories
Or we were
of an
watching
ancient civilization
what's
on
his
the red
name, Mini
planet.
Minute Man the other day. He
Several
was like
pyramid-like
debating that guy who
structures
said
have
the
been
Grand
identified
Canyon was a
within the Cydonia
pyramid.
region not far from the face on Mars. These
All the
formations
mountains on Earth are
characterized by their
actually
relatively
leftover
symmetric
buildings from
geometric
ancient
shapes
humans. It's
and
like,
have been
no.
compared to the pyramids found on Earth, such as those in Egypt and Mesoamerica. The most famous of these Martian pyramids is the so-called DNM Pyramid, a five-sided
Was it just
structure
Mission to
named after
Mars?
its discoverers, Vincent de Pietro and Gregory Molinar. The presence of pyramid-like structures in close proximity to the face on Mars has further fueled theories of an ancient civilization on Mars. Proponents of this idea argue that these formations are remnants of an advanced society that once inhabited the Cydonia region. They suggest that the Martian pyramids may have served as tombs, temples, or even energy generation systems similar
Bro,
to the
you
alleged
fucking just
purposes of Earth's
And
pyramids.
way too into Warhammer
Some
40k.
theorists also draw parallels
No,
between the
this is
alignment
not
and the
happening.
layout of the Martian pyramids and the face on Mars, suggesting that they may have been part of a grand interconnected city or complex. This idea is supported by the fact that many ancient Earth civilizations, such as the Egyptians and Mayans, built monumental structures like pyramids and temples to showcase their power and knowledge. As with the face on Mars, skeptics argued that the Martian pyramids are likely natural geological formations. They contend that the pyramid-like shapes could be the result of erosion, volcanic activity, or other geological processes that have shaped the Martian landscape over millions of years. Additionally, the human brain's pareidolia phenomenon, which leads us to see familiar patterns in random shapes, may be at play when interpreting these structures as artificial. Interestingly, on the 7th of May 2015, another mysterious pyramid shape was discovered on the surface of Mars. It was captured by the Mars Curiosity rover and was uploaded to the raw feed on NASA's website. In the image, you can see the distinct pointed tip of a pyramid. It stands out in contrast to the other rocks in the outcrop. Some have speculated that it's the tip of a massive buried structure. However, without the ability to investigate further, most internet pundits are lost in mere conjecture and speculation. NASA's Curiosity rover has recently captured a fascinating image on Mars that's taken the internet by storm. The photograph, taken on May 7, 2022 in the Mount Sharp region, appears to show an alien doorway that has led to a multitude of theories regarding its origin and purpose. On Sol 3466, which are Mars days, the masked camera on board NASA's Mars Curiosity rover captured a unique rock formation that resembled a doorway. The image quickly went viral on social media, with many users claiming that the formation looked artificial. The apparent alien doorway has given rise to a plethora of theories, with some suggesting that it could be an entrance to a vast underground city on Mars. This hypothetical city could either be currently inhabited by an alien
This one
civilization
place
or have
could
been
lead to a
abandoned for
huge
millennia.
city.
This theory has captivated the imagination of many, as it implies the existence of advanced extraterrestrial life forms on the Red Planet, and even opens up the possibility of discovering long-lost technology or knowledge. While the underground city theory is undeniably intriguing, experts and skeptics argue that the alien doorway is most likely a natural geological formation. As mentioned earlier, the peculiar rock formation is thought to be a shear fracture resulting from strain on the rock, possibly aided by Mars quakes. Similar formations have been observed on Earth, where tectonic forces and erosion create unusual shapes in the landscape. In 2014, a strange phenomenon captured the attention of space enthusiasts around the world. YouTuber Paranormal Crucible discovered a series of images sent back by NASA's Curiosity rover on Mars.
He discovered
that,
them?
when viewed in sequence, reveal an unidentified white light hovering near the planet's surface. The mystery surrounding this orb of light has sparked debates and theories about its true nature. One explanation for the puzzling orb of light is that it could simply be a dead pixel found in the original images. Dead pixels are common occurrences in digital imaging, resulting from minor defects in the image sensors of cameras. This theory suggests that the light's not a physical object on Mars, but rather an artifact of the imaging process. However, some viewers have argued that the orb's movements in the images indicate that it couldn't possibly be a dead pixel. They contend that the light's rapid and seemingly purposeful motion suggests that it might be something more interesting, such as a glimpse of alien technology. This theory has captured the imagination of many who hope for evidence of extraterrestrial life.
Many.
A recent image sent back to Earth by one of NASA's Mars rovers has left internet users puzzled and intrigued. Amidst the rocky landscape of the Red Planet, an unusual rock formation resembling a carved statue with facial features has been spotted. Strangely, the statue appears to resemble former US President Barack Obama.
No, it doesn't. Ow.
Could this bizarre finding lend credibility to the extraordinary claims made by 2016 presidential candidate Andrew D. Basiago regarding time travel, extraterrestrial encounters, and secret Mars missions with Obama? Andrew Basiago has claimed that he was part of a top-secret US program called Project Pegasus, which involved time travel and space exploration. According to Basiago, he traveled to numerous locations, including Mars, where he observed and communicated with extraterrestrials. Basiago asserts that he was often accompanied by Barack Obama, who was also allegedly involved in the covert operation. During his supposed Mars missions, Basiago claims to have discovered evidence of life on the planet, including water and actual extraterrestrial beings. In one particularly dramatic account, Basiago and 3 other members of Project Pegasus were allegedly attacked by pterodactyl-like creatures on Mars, but they managed to escape unharmed. The discovery of the Obama-resembling rock formation on Mars has sparked speculation that it could somehow validate Basiago's claims. If true, this would mean that there have been secret missions to Mars involving time travel, extraterrestrial communication, and even high-profile individuals like Obama. While the strange rock formation on Mars bears a striking resemblance to former President
all the way
Barack
back
Obama,
to the statue
it's
now.
essential to approach Basiago's claims with skepticism. Without concrete evidence to support his extraordinary accounts of time travel, alien encounters, and secret missions, these stories remain in the realm of wild speculation.
And L. Ron Hubbard.
A peculiar formation on Mars known as the Star City has captured the attention of researchers and space enthusiasts alike. Located in the Syrtis Major Planum region, this complex structure exhibits patterns, geometric objects, and other oddities reminiscent of tubes and tunnels. But is this mysterious formation a product of artificial construction or a natural phenomenon? Some researchers argue that the walls of Star City appear to be artificially constructed, fueling theories of extraterrestrial involvement or remnants of an ancient civilization. However, it's important to note that appearances can be deceiving, and just because a feature looks artificial doesn't necessarily mean that it is. Our knowledge of Mars's climate, geology, and processes is still in its infancy.
Looks like a guy slam
The debate
dunking.
over whether
You
Mars
see it?
ever had flowing water, or perhaps still does, continues to be a subject of discussion. Mean that it is. The debate over whether Mars ever had climate, geology, and processes.
You guys see it? The guy slam dunking. He's like, those are his legs. It's his head. And he's slam dunking the ball. Makes sense. It's an ancient megalith.
Is still in its infancy. The debate over whether Mars ever had flowing water, or perhaps still does, continues to be a subject of discussion among scientists. This limited understanding of the red planet's geological processes makes it challenging to definitively determine the origins of enigmatic formations like Star City. While the Star City formation on Mars has piqued the curiosity of researchers and space enthusiasts, its true nature remains uncertain. Whether it's an artificially constructed structure or a natural geological phenomenon, the discovery highlights the many mysteries that Mars continues to offer. As we expand our understanding of the Martian landscape, future research may provide more conclusive answers about the origins of Star City and other perplexing features on the red planet. As NASA's Perseverance rover continues its exploration of the Martian landscape, it's captured yet another fascinating image. Taken on June 12, 2022 by the rover's right Mastcam Z camera, this photo showcases a rock balancing precariously on another.
What?
There's also a snakehead formation to the right.
Snakehead?
In an area nicknamed Hogwallow Flats by NASA's engineers. These captivating geological features raise questions
looks like
about
the
the
snake's about to
processes
come
that shape them
alive.
and the history of
Slither
the
around.
planet. The seemingly precarious balancing act and the snakehead formation are likely the result of weathering and wind erosion, two geological processes that significantly impact the Martian surface. Over time, these forces have carved out unique rock formations, creating captivating shapes, as captured in the Perseverance rover's images. The area known as Hogwallow Flats is just one of the many locations on Mars that exhibit intriguing geological features. As the Perseverance rover continues to study the Martian terrain, scientists hope to gain a deeper understanding of the planet's geological history and the forces that have shaped its landscape. These findings will be crucial in determining the potential habitability of Mars and the possibility of past or present life.
Imagine going to Mars and you are walking around, that rock falls on you.
Among the countless craters scattered across the Martian landscape, one in particular has captured the attention of space enthusiasts and scientists alike. Captured by the Mars Global Surveyor, this intriguing photo features an ordinary-looking crater with an extraordinary interior, a near-perfect spherical structure with a golf ball-like texture. The off-center dome within the crater has sparked curiosity and speculation regarding its origins and composition. Its distinctive golf ball-like texture and seemingly perfect spherical shape raise questions about the geological processes responsible for its formation. Some observers have even likened the structure to the iconic geodesic constructions pioneered by architect Buckminster Fuller. As we continue to study and explore the surface of Mars, discoveries like this peculiar crater and its mysterious dome-like structure deepen our understanding of the red planet's geological history. These findings also highlight the diverse and often surprising features that make Mars a fascinating destination for both scientific inquiry and potential future human missions. A bizarre object captured on the surface of Mars by the Curiosity rover has left scientists and space enthusiasts puzzled. The image, taken on January 30th, 2013, features a shiny protuberance, approximately 0.05 centimeters tall, protruding from a rock. The object's metallic appearance has fueled speculation about its origins and composition. Two main possibilities have emerged to explain this mysterious object. One, it's a naturally formed nugget of metal. It is feasible that metals formed on Mars in a similar manner to those on Earth. The rock, worn away by wind and sandstorms, may have exposed a more durable vein of metal. Number two, an artificial manufactured object. Another possibility is that the metallic protuberance is an ancient manufactured artifact of unknown origin and purpose. It could have become embedded in the strata of Martian soil, which turned to rock, and was eventually revealed again through natural forces of wind and erosion. The mysterious metallic object photographed by the Curiosity rover on Mars continues to baffle scientists and spark debates about its true origin. Whether it's a natural formation or an ancient artifact, its discovery highlights the many mysteries still waiting to be uncovered on the red planet. Before we take a look at what many are calling a bronze statue discovered on the surface of Mars, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop our scary and creepy videos. NASA's Mars exploration rover Spirit captured a westward view from atop a low plateau during the final months of 2007, which has since ignited discussions and debates among social media users and space enthusiasts. The image shows a tiny structure on the Martian surface that some claim resembles a human figure, suggesting possible evidence of life on Mars. The peculiar object in question has been likened to a female figure, or even a bronze statue of one.
No way.
It's easy to see the resemblance, as the figure appears to have a head and arms and looks like it's kneeling. This discovery has fueled speculation among those searching for signs of life on the red planet. While the intriguing image has captured the imagination of many, some believe it's nothing more than a peculiar rock formation formed over time in the harsh elements on the surface of Mars. So what do you think? Have you ever seen this image or any of the others we've shown today in this video? If you have, we'd love to hear about it in the comments down below.
What do you guys think?
Now, if you can't get enough of the old slapped ham, then don't worry, we've got you covered. Check out that creepy video on the top there.
I don't know.
Otherwise, we have an enormous paranormal playlist there that'll keep you.
I don't know.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Now today we've got something a little bit special for you. It's some bonus content for the week. It's a massive compilation of some
massive
no trace at all. Interestingly, 10 years prior in March 2012,
yeah, watch that one. We ain't gonna watch that one. Here we go.
After a couple explores a tunnel with a gruesome history,
you can feel the energy rushing towards you.
What's that?
an uninvited guest follows them home.
There's something in this house.
At first, the supernatural...
Permission to do.
There's a grisly shadows and in our most ordinary towns.
Hell yeah.
Between the worlds we see,
Someone's in my room.
There's an insane monster in this one. You guys gotta see.
there are doors. When they are opened, nightmares become reality. There's a grisly legend in the old
Grundy.
mining town of Grundy, Virginia.
Grundy
that
is the name of the
tunnels
town.
beneath
That's
its
sick.
foothills are haunted.
Do you have my flashlight?
Oh, yeah. Here. Just be careful, okay?
In the spring of 2010, a young couple dares to venture into the unknown just for fun.
You ready?
You know, this stuff isn't real, right?
Well, let's find out.
The legend of the tunnel is a very wealthy man was commissioned to do the tunnel. He had several slaves to do the work. He had caught one of the
Wait, did we watch
slaves
this
with his
one?
wife, and
God damn
the
it.
others started to rebel. He gathered all of them and sealed them up in the walls and sealed them up alive.
I think I've seen
They
this
say that
lady.
you can still hear the men screaming as they're being sealed up into the wall.
Yeah. Damn it. God damn it. Could. Check this out. I think that'd be good. Hmm. I got a good one.
On June 29, 1988, Chris Davis got off late from work. He described this tall, dark figure running towards him.
He said this creature jumped on the top of the roof of his car and hung on to the roof of the car.
Whatever it was kept up with him. It grasped for the door, it grasped for the top of the hood, it literally jumped on the car. Between its teeth and its claws, it does have the ability to tear metal. Lizard Man has attacked humans in at least a dozen cases.
He was absolutely frightened to death.
Not lizard men,
Science
lizard man.
refuses to recognize. But new technology makes us question what is real. If our eyes see it,
Back away from the girl.
if our cameras capture it, does it exist? Enter a realm where fact meets fiction, science meets legend, where nightmares come to life. Do you believe? Lost Tapes. Lizard Man.
911, what is your emergency?
Hi, I think someone's trying to break in my yard. My dog is barking. Can you just send someone over here, please?
Ma'am, can you give me any kind of description, male or
I
female?
can't see it. Wait, it's in my yard. It's coming towards my dog. I don't...
Can you give me your address? Your address.
142. Hurting my dog. Please just send someone. 142 State. 142 State. Just hurry. Oh my God! Help! Just send! Oh God! Oh God, my dog!
Now,
Now, by special arrangement, the fire department is allowing us to accompany them into the sewer to catch this dramatic rescue story on tape.
In 2008, news reporter Chrissy Cooper and her cameraman Derek Green were covering what appeared to be a simple human interest story for the local network affiliate.
Tell me how your cat managed to wander off into the storm drain.
No, he didn't wander. He got pulled down by someone or something.
After several failed attempts by animal control to rescue the pet, firefighters Trevor Andrews and Dana Caldwell were dispatched to assist.
You've got to go down as soon as you can.
Okay, ma'am.
And capture him.
We'll get your cat.
What's your
cat's name?
Mr. Smithers.
Mr. Smithers.
We'll get him out.
Mr. Smithers.
This seemingly minor incident brought this small group of people together for what would become a terrifying encounter in the dark tunnels.
I'm sorry, you named your
of the
cat
city.
Mr. Smithers?
These are their tapes.
Okay, so we are here in the sewer looking for Mr. Smithers the cat. By the smell of it, I will tell you it is actually a legitimate and sincere sewer.
Well, it shouldn't have gone too far. You all right there?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
All right. All right. Cool.
Trevor, this is disgusting.
Yeah, well. You guys all right?
We're good.
Yeah.
You good?
What is it?
It's nothing.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my
What the
God.
hell is that? Looks like we found Mr. Smithers.
Who did that?
I've heard that there's actually some alligators down here, so.
It's an urban myth.
There are no alligators down here. This is just sick people with nothing better to do with their time.
Your story's over. Can we get out of here?
It's so sad.
Let's go. Let's get. Let's head back. Man, it's nasty.
Wait, did you do that?
Yeah, I did. It's a cat. Looks like he's found himself another life. We can go ahead if you want.
Actually, why don't
No,
you head back?
we've come this far, you know? We're gonna finish the job. Yeah.
Watch your step.
Well, lizards are reptiles. Obviously, they're cold-blooded. Many of the lizards of the southwestern deserts in the U.S. are predators. They prey on small insects. Some lizards will eat small mice. Of course, big lizards eat large animals. They eat wild pigs. They eat pretty much anything they can get their jaws around.
The most prominent encounter happened in 1988. And so in the local newspaper, they actually showed this drawing of what the lizard man looked like. They had a lot of encounters, and the most prominent one
Mr.
really
Smithers.
was by a guy named Chris Davis.
Chris Davis heard and saw this thing coming toward him, but mainly because of the pounding of the ground and just the speed with which it approached him.
He was absolutely frightened to death, of course, and yet talked about it later. He immediately went to the sheriff's department.
Lizard man has attacked humans in at least a dozen cases.
I like how they just
These
keep
being
saying
photographed
Lizard
and
Man like he's a
videotaped.
fucking Spider-Man
They had to
character.
draw a picture of
The
what it was they
Lizard
saw.
Man
It
has
did
been
not
attacking
match
humans for years. Like
what
it's not a
17-year-old Chris
race of
Davis described to
creature,
prove
just
that
one
they were
guy.
arrested for interfering with an investigation.
So as you can see, we are still in the sewer with the local fire department attempting to rescue the cat, Mr. Smithers. In our search, we have come
would just
across
never
a
happen.
number of dead carcasses of other animals. Stay tuned for this now very interesting story.
Why would they be in a sewer?
You guys
news
keep up,
channel?
or
Doesn't make
you
any
want to head
sense.
back up? Because really, we need to get moving.
Oh, great, we're ready, thanks.
You sure?
Yep.
Let's go.
Come on, Trevor. Let's go.
I don't know.
You heard that, right? You're hearing that.
What is that?
There it is. I've had enough of this.
Wait. Damn!
You stay with them. I'll be right back.
Oh, she's dead.
Damn cat. Here, kitty.
Mr. Smithers.
Cat. Cat. Was that you?
Cat.
Here, kitty, kitty, here. Oh man.
Oh, severe. I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the sub, dude.
614, be advised, I believe Mr. Smithers just met his maker. I'm gonna go investigate.
Copy that. Proceed with caution.
Here, cat. Come on, Mr. Smithers.
Didn't even try.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
What do you think? Think he's gonna survive?
We need an ambulance at the Anderson Street manhole. Do you copy? 614 to base.
Maybe you shouldn't have just stood there while this lady walked away.
Please listen to me. I need you both back up top right now. There's no more cat chase here, okay? Okay. Make sure. Come on. Lena! Lena!
Dana!
These creatures that look like humanoid reptilians. They're usually between 6 feet, 7 feet tall, and people describe them as scaly or greenish and running upright usually, and having much more of a alligator or a kind of lizard-like skin.
There's nothing in nature that comes to mind that's anything like that. But the interesting thing is that when you look at human disease, there's a disease called ichthyosis. And so people who have this condition can get big patches of scaly skin.
Sometimes there are reports of glowing red eyes, that it has this prominent attitude with regard to people where it does attack. It does really encounter them in an aggressive way. Then gets the fear factor
I want to look
going
at some
in people.
fucked up skin.
He literally bit. And you can feel it underneath where he's bit right straight through here.
Just who or what is capable of this type of damage has opened up renewed debate in the area.
They say it's the lizard man.
Whatever is responsible.
I believe that she
this
crashed her
family
car
isn't
and did
taking
this
any
to cover it
chances.
up.
They, really want to get their guns out. They want to have safaris. They want to have the sheriff go out there and shoot it.
There's one in the chamber. It's 40 caliber.
Aren't you guys?
Hi, Chrissy Cooper. We are still coming to you from underneath the sewer in what was an attempt to rescue a cat. However, one of the firefighters that we were trailing seems to have gone down from what or who we don't yet know, but stay tuned and we'll bring you this story. Thanks so much. Come on.
Hey! Stop!
God.
For decades, stories of alligators and other vicious reptiles living in the sewers beneath America's cities have been a source of ongoing controversy. But is there a shred of truth to these urban legends? The revelation when Lost Tapes continues. Florida, 2001. A sewer maintenance company received this footage of a large, angry alligator being rescued from city pipes. Though many stories of these large reptiles inhabiting urban sewer systems do turn out to be myths or hoaxes, states such as Florida have legitimately reported the creatures finding their way into storm sewers.
I mean, Florida, yeah.
While foraging for food and a warm, moist place to stay.
Let me see your eyes.
We need to get out of here.
I'm gonna get you up. You ready?
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Where's the others?
I told them to go back up the top.
Yeah, she's gonna get infected by them. Lizard.
I'm done.
Derek. Trevor! Right behind.
About time.
The world's largest lizard is the Komodo dragon, which can reach lengths of 10 feet and lives on a few scattered islands in Indonesia. Komodo dragons are big, fast, powerful ruthless predators. And if you're attacked by a pack of Komodo dragons, you're in very bad trouble.
That animal is large enough to feed on mammals, on things like deer or goats or even water buffalo or, from time to time, unlucky humans.
We're not gonna leave him down here, okay?
We gotta get out of here.
Chrissy! Chrissy! Come on, run, go!
Chrissy!
Come on, Trevor.
Go to the right. Go to the right. This way.
What?
We got an ad real quick. Let's pause it. Just so you can see the end. Be right back. Let's give it a second.
This is Jeopardy! Introducing today's contestant, a director of semantic technology from Charlottesville, Virginia, Jeff, an IT manager from Sharon, Massachusetts, Jeff, and our returning champion, a bakery owner from Knoxville, Tennessee, Jeff, whose one-day cash winnings total $8,100.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. Good champion in Jeff. And Jeff. Happy to welcome you to our program as well. Here are the categories. First off, Jeff, and Jeff.
Let's try Jeff for 200.
Jeff.
What is Jeff?
Yes.
Jeff for 400.
Jeff. Jeff?
What is Jeff?
That's right.
Jeff for 600.
Jeff.
What is San Francisco?
No, Jeff?
What is Jeff?
Right again.
Jeff for 1,000.
Jeff. Here at Rockwell Automation's world headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument comprised of Dodge gears and bearings, Reliant electric motors, Allen Bradley controls, and all monitored by Rockwell software is Rockwell Automation's Retro-Encabulator. Now basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam. The lineup consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes, so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reverse...
All right. Back to Lizard Man.
What?
She's dead.
You gotta get out of here. Where to go?
I think one of the most scary aspects of this creature is that it's so alien. Not that I'm saying it's from outer space, but it's so different. We have to be open to all theories. We have to look at nuclear power plants, occult rituals, aliens. What if people are misidentifying an algae-colored Bigfoot? Or maybe there are humanoid reptilians out there that we haven't discovered yet.
There's been speculation that there are actually races of reptoids living in subterranean areas below the earth, in tunnels, caves, abandoned mine shafts, and things like that.
It is my belief that Lizard Man is a unique animal unto itself.
An algae-colored Bigfoot.
No, come on. Hang on. Come on, I think we can get to the street from here.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Hurry.
What?
Hurry, Trevor.
Okay.
Come on!
You can't fit. Listen, just push me back. Push me.
What are you gonna do?
Push me back now.
What are you gonna do, Trevor?
I'm gonna kill this son of a...
kill you. Kill you.
Now we can get the hell out of here.
What did she say?
Firefighter Dana Caldwell was treated for her injuries and later released. The partially eaten bodies of Chrissy Cooper and Derek Green were recovered by authorities. Andrews and Caldwell turned over their evidence to the proper authorities, and results of DNA testing have yet to be released to the public, leaving us with a question that demands a conclusive answer. Do they live among us?
I mean, do they? Do they?
I don't think there's anything in here, dude. For Thien family owns a few beliefs. For this episode, we received an email from a girl who believes someone or something has been living in one of her family's properties. Her name is Bernice and her family owns a few houses. One of these houses is supposed to be empty, but the neighbors have been complaining about loud screaming noises coming from it at night. So for today, we invited Bernice here to talk about it. Hey Bernice, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So this is the famous luxury prince set?
Yeah, famous. I don't know about that. So let's
Nah,
sit
this is
down
like the
and,
first
talk
one.
about your situation, okay?
Okay.
So tell us what's going on.
So my parents own a few houses that they usually rent out. One of these houses is located in a dangerous neighborhood, so we haven't been able to rent it out for over a year.
Is the house in good shape?
Yeah, it's in good shape, but no one wants to rent it. It's also next to a mental hospital, which makes it even harder to rent.
Oh my God. So the people who live next to this house have
God.
been hearing noises at night. Is that right?
Yeah, so for about a month now, my parents have been getting calls from the neighbors about some screeching noise that's been coming from there.
Why don't they just call the police?
Well, we tried, but the police won't do anything because it's just a noise. There's not enough evidence, and they wanted us to check it out, but personally, I don't want to get involved in that.
Okay, so just give us the keys and we'll head over there tonight and check it out and we'll see what's going on.
Okay, just be careful.
Okay, yeah, just give us the keys.
We're professionals. Okay, so we just left. It's a little bit after 2 in the morning right now. How far away is this place?
25 more miles away.
All right. All right, so we're pulling up to the place now. Bernice was right. This is not a nice neighborhood at all. I think we're ready to go. When you ready?
Ready, spaghetti?
The fuck did you just say?
I think that's it. Where's the lights? I don't think anyone paid the electricity bill. There's nothing in here, dude. What is that? Paint? Okay, whatever. big is this place? Bro, there's nothing in here. Let's check over here.
How long are we gonna wait here?
What?
How long are we gonna wait here, dude?
Oh, let's check over here. I don't think there's anything in here, dude.
Yo, what's that, dude? Dude, yo, get out! Yo. Get see.
What would you do?
Let's go!
What was that? We gotta go. He might follow us.
He might follow us.
Let's go.
Is he gonna follow you?
That's what we saw. What'd you think about that?
That was f***ing horrifying.
Yeah, honestly, we have no idea what that was either. But we went to the police station and we showed them the footage, so it's in their hands now.
He just looks at him. Subscribe to support our cause.
Thank you for watching this video, guys. Remember, please make sure to subscribe to this channel.
Good old life of luxury. They know what's up. All right. Do one more thing.
This happened around the year 2011 when I was 13. One day my friend was planning on throwing a party at his place, so my older cousin drove me there. It took about 4 hours to get there, and when I finally arrived, it was around 8 p.m. A few hours later, we were having fun, but out of nowhere, I had to use the bathroom really badly.
Out of nowhere?
About 5 minutes had passed, and while I was in the bathroom, I heard a crunching noise coming from the woods.
Subs are for you.
At first, I thought it was someone who arrived late to the party, but all of a sudden, I heard loud banging on the glass. I started to think it might be my friend just looking for me, so I told him that I was inside the bathroom. However, it wasn't my friend. It was a guy who looked like he was in his late 50s. He said that his car broke down. He then asked me to help him, but I was already paranoid about strangers. So I simply told him that I couldn't help him. He nodded his head and walked away.
When
I was done using the bathroom, I went back to the room where my friend was. I told him what I saw and what the man said to me. My friend looked like he just saw a ghost. Then he finally said that for almost 2 months, this man was stalking his entire family, and also saw him from the bathroom window tons of times. They asked the police to check their area several times, but they couldn't help his family. When he said that, I thought he was overreacting, until I heard the same banging noise now coming from the door. It was more violent now. Everybody paused what they were doing and looked at the door in shock. One guest broke the silence and said it was probably only the pizza delivery man. But my friend told me not to answer the door at all costs. I looked through the peephole.
I'll have what
and there
he's
he was,
having.
The same guy I saw through the bathroom's window. He had a psychotic-looking face and was licking his lips nonstop. We all just stood there in silence and hoped that the man would go away. But after a few minutes, the loud noise came from the basement. The guy threw a brick at the basement's window and crawled through it. Suddenly, it sounded as if a gunshot echoed through the entire house. My friend and most of the partygoers screamed and ran out of the house. I stayed behind along with a few others. One of the older kids was trained in martial arts, so I saw him assault and attack the man until he was shot. Afterward, the man escaped and ran into the woods.
God.
The whole scene was chaotic now. An ambulance and police car arrived soon after, and fortunately, the kid that was shot survived. After a few days of intense investigation, the police went to my friend's house and told him that they caught the guy. It turns out that he was living in the woods. He also kidnapped 3 kids, but luckily they were found in time and set free. But they also found out that he had already killed a few kids already. So after that, he was condemned to death for murder.
Okay. For murder. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it up there. A little bit of a short. Thanks for coming by. It's crazy that came out in 1997. Fucking crazy. Still sounds pretty fresh. Hope you guys are well. What's going on? Hope you're good. I think we'll do some hard chilling tonight. You know what I mean? First.
This is a direct message to Governor Combe. Governor Combe, you gotta open up the state of New York. I'm tired of being inside, dude. We have had enough. We have had enough. Dude, open up! Open up. I'm tired of this quarantine bullcrap. I have been planning Birdfest 2020 for the past 2 years. I've been catching thousands of birds down at the parks. Birdfest 2020 is an incredible collection of music and birds, and the birds that we have collected are out of sane. These birds are gooses, sparrows, toucans, chickens, ostriches, soprano bird, the crow from The Crow, and the world's most scariest seagull, Avianto. My lifestyle determines my death style. My lifestyle determines my death. And I've been in the house for too long, and we gotta get this going. Okay? Please. Please! I got a plan. We got plenty of luxury condos that are completely unoccupied in New York State. All we need to do is put AI bots inside of them, and the AI bots can order shoes off of Zappos. The AI bots then return the shoes, and we just keep this cycle going forever and ever, and the economy will continue. If you need help, then you are a little fucking bitch. Don't ask for fucking help, okay? If you do not reopen this state in 24 hours, I will be forced to form an army of cousins to go down and break into your house and beat the shit out of you. My lifestyle determines my death style. A rising tide that pushes to the other side. My lifestyle determines my death style. A rising tide that pushes to the other side. Keep searching.
That's the real message. That's the real message. That's right. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Hope you guys are good. Tick tock, tick tock. Ba-na-na-na-na. I hope you guys are good. What's going on? How you doing? My lifestyle determines my death style. I'll just read what you guys say. I'm not very good with lyrics, honestly. You never know what the fuck is going on. Hey, there's a new Kane Pixels thing. What do you guys want to watch first? A Kane Pixels video, or do you want to watch a slapped ham? What do you think? Stop. That Willy the waffle cone game, yeah, that shit was fucking bad, dude. Just because it takes so long to get to the fucking Willy part, and then when you get to him, he sucks. Doesn't even fucking do anything. And what the fuck was he thinking? Also, we've got other ideas. Couple other ideas. There's a couple creepypastas I wanted to talk about, maybe. A long time ago, I did a reading of The Showers kind of on stream, like probably like 6 years ago. Any of you guys know about The Showers? Used to be like not as popular. What do you know about The Showers? It's a really cool one. I liked it at least. I think I might save that for Halloween though, to actually like read it. The old lady I met in my dream.
When I was a little girl, I had
You ever
the
meet
same
an old
dream
lady in your
several
dreams?
times. In these dreams, I used to see an old lady who kept running after me. She was wearing Korean traditional clothes called a hanbok and put her white hair up. Whenever it happened, she was kind of far away from me, so I tried to run away from her at full speed. But then, when
I
I
mean,
turned my
I
head
did see a
around
hot
in less
old
than
lady
3
one time in a
seconds,
dream.
She had already reached me and was right behind me with an angry look on her face and stretching out her hand. So I always woke up crying when I felt like I was going to get caught by her. That horrible situation repeated over and over again whenever I had a dream. However, the interesting thing was that I never got caught by her in my dream. Because I was so young at the time, it was really scary to see that old lady in my dream. So I tried to not fall asleep. But eventually, I couldn't win and sleep took over my body. And the same thing happened again.
So it's just like Freddy.
In one dream, I was playing at the playground with my older brother. We were playing with some dirt, and I could see the old lady watching us as usual. To be more specific, she was staring at me. "Run! Hurry!" As soon as I told him that, she ran towards us.
Run!
But this time, she looked even more angry than usual. I was in a hurry, so I yelled at my brother to go up on the slide, and we both ran towards it. I was going to go up the slide,
Oh, you guys are
but
fucking
suddenly
dead.
I stumbled and
You're
fell
fucking
down.
dead.
As she was approaching, I was about to scream, but to my surprise, she just passed me. And then she angrily grabbed my
Can't even
brother's
get up the
leg
slide?
with one hand and pulled him downwards. Being terrified, I cried and yelled at her to let go of him. And then, I suddenly woke up. When I woke up, I realized that my whole body was drenched in cold sweat. A few
What
days
else do you have to
later,
practice
an
when you're a kid
unforgettable
other than
and
running up the
unbelievable
slide?
incident happened to
You
me.
gotta be fucking good at that shit.
My
You
brother
gotta be ready
was
to
in a car
fucking
accident.
go. You know what I mean?
Not to mention his teeth, cheekbones, ribs, right leg and shoulders were all smashed. It was just horrible. But since the accident, I couldn't stop thinking of the old lady who I'd met in my dream. Well, it's been a long time now, but I still remember her face so vividly. Since my brother's accident, the old lady was no longer in my dreams. However, to this day, I'm still really curious. Why did the old lady appear in my dream, and what did she want to say to me?
We may never know. We may never know, unfortunately. of these days, we'll figure it out. Until then, I don't know. You guys got to see this weird ass episode of Mountain Monsters.
Today, we're headed out to meet with an eyewitness right up by Wayne National Forest. This guy had a sighting right outside the back door of his house. Apparently, Wild Bill's just going to meet us up there. I guess he got a new motorcycle.
Oh, please tell me he's going to be wearing leather chaps.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I can imagine.
Chaps.
Oh,
Are you serious? Two little cheeks hanging out right there.
It looked like two ripe apples.
Oh, no.
All right, here we come. Here
Yo,
we go.
Huckleberry. Looking different.
Oh, my gosh. Is that
Is that me or not? I don't know. Is it? Dude, what the fuck happened to Huckleberry?
We thought you had a motorcycle.
What in the world are you doing?
Yo, it really looks like
I don't know why
meth
these
like
team
did a
members
number on him.
hee-haw, laughing, and carrying on. Can a man cycle in peace? Get the old cardio going on? What are you doing?
They're not assless.
Sicko! You got it.
Not what I was expecting, honestly. Now I'm curious, like, what the fuck is going on? The Mountain Monster meth. This video is called Mountain Monsters on Crack.
You ready? I stick my head through, and hell, it's a trail.
What is that?
Right here, right there.
Damn.
That wasn't no bear.
What the hell was that?
It was black and fast. I just got one more question. This sumbitch right here.
That's supposed to be the joke.
I'm getting ready to meet up with Wild
I
Bill.
can't take the fucking
Start
cut.
Consuming corn.
What?
At this point, I really don't know what to
What
say.
the fuck? Why no audio? What the hell's going on?
Ready to go put the beat. I think we messed up last time. We had that bamboo trap.
I don't know about those cuts. There's like a weird ass filter on it. Fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta find like a better cut of those guys.
Really?
This is like a edit, but this is funny.
Really? Hey, you all right?
What happened?
Oh,
You all right,
over
bud?
here, guys.
Let's go home. Let's get tough. You all right, bro?
Listen. You all right? Yeah, I'm all right.
I bet a damn dollar old brother Willie got an A in.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Okay. I want to check out some like weird episodes of Robert Stack Unsolved Mysteries. Like some of them in particular were fucking insanely weird and funny. Like the ghosts they see and stuff. Like this is Robert Stack.
And by the time I got up and walked 3 paces to the door,
I'll get up.
just turned the corner and disappeared.
Like the episodes themselves are pretty boring sometimes, but nah, it was an edit. They've never had like actual ammo in their guns, I don't think. It's just like an edit of it actually possibly happening. Ingest. Here we go.
Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries.
Socorro, New Mexico, 1964.
They would never just like have ammo and then like
Began as a
accidentally kill
routine
someone out
police
there. It would be
pursuit,
insane.
Just a wild teenager tooling through town. And ended with one of the most remarkable UFO episodes in
Hell
history.
yeah. Look at that UFO.
Close encounter, still impossible to ignore.
Fucking ocarina.
Welcome to Valley Hill, Kentucky, where thousands of people, from these teenage girls to skeptical adults, say they have witnessed miraculous visions. A case of mass hallucination, or is Valley Hill truly touched by God? In Dallas, Texas, an attorney named David Merrifield schedules a pre-breakfast meeting with a mysterious new client. An hour later, 2 women make the horrifying discovery. Who murdered David Merrifield? And you'll see how your calls reunited a family with the guardian angels who rescued them after a terrifying...
I just want to see the UFO. Honestly. Get to the UFO, Robert. See, we gotta get to the UFO. We're just in time.
Roswell, Gulf Breeze, Area 51. To anyone with
There
even a
is.
passing knowledge of UFO history, these names instantly conjure images of bizarre lights, spaceships, and strange visitors from another world. On that day in 1964, Lonnie Zamora had no idea that Socorro was about to become another landmark, the location of what some believe is one of the most significant UFO sightings ever made. Lonnie had no idea what was waiting for him just down the road.
Socorro, Socorro.
Socorro, go ahead. Well, going up to halfway, I could see a white object to my left there. I thought it was a turnover car. Some figures looked like they were walking around the craft.
According to Lonnie, he saw red markings on the hull, a vertical arrow with a horizontal line beneath it, and a crescent shape.
That's right. There they are. I'll get them for you, okay? Relax. Take a deep breath.
Lonnie Zamora, he's a very dependable, honest type of person. He's not one to create or make stories or build things up to make it exciting or anything like that. He's a very well-liked type of a person.
I saw 2 of them. 2 of them what?
People, the little ones, they were in the uniforms, white.
Let's go take a look, huh?
No, I'm not going down there.
Come on. You don't have to be afraid of anything. Come on, Lonnie.
Bueno, I'll be right behind you.
All right. Come on. Let's go. tracks, no shoe prints.
Within 90 minutes, U.S. Army officials at nearby White Sands Missile Range sent Captain Richard T. Holder to investigate. This is the first time Holder has ever talked publicly about what he saw. Well, a blowtorch.
Gentlemen, this area is now officially designated sensitive. This entire area needs to be quarantined.
Yes, sir. Folks, if you just move right on back. Officers, if you please take charge of these folks.
So we're gonna need to secure this gentleman with a camera, please.
Yeah, is there a dick
Trooper Ted Jordan
holder here?
His
I'm looking for
camera
a
and
dick
film
holder.
confiscated on the
Guys,
spot.
listen. Is there a dick holder here?
I do recall that they told me that they would develop them and send me copies of them. And it never occurred. And when I asked later about it, they told me that the film was no good. It had been ruined by radiation.
Gentlemen,
My impression of talking to him was that he was mystified. He wanted an explanation. Nothing that I heard of later gave me the slightest hint that he did this as a hoax or cooked it up for fame or fortune.
Whatever Lonnie saw, he apparently was not the only one. Just a few minutes after Lonnie drove into the Arroyo, a motorist who has never been identified pulled into a gas station on the north side of Socorro.
Okay, I guess. I'll tell you, your aircraft sure fly low around here. How's that? We were south of town, headed north. Something flew right across the hood of the car, doing about 150 miles an hour.
Almost hit our car.
A white oval-shaped object. Scared us to death.
Jimmy Grinder was only 13, but he remembers the incident vividly.
Did you folks call the police? No, there was a cop who looked like he was chasing it, going the same way the craft was, headed west, with his lights on, his siren and everything.
I believe Lonnie saw something, same as the tourists saw, something that they have never seen or encountered before. You know, it did not meet a helicopter type scenario, definitely wasn't an airplane type scenario. And so you rule those two things out. In 1964, what do you have? It definitely wasn't a weather balloon.
By the next morning,
His hair was
newspapers
sick.
and wire
I want that
services all over
haircut.
the country had picked up the story. Around Socorro, rumors ran rampant. Wild stories of flying saucers and funny little people. Everyone wanted details.
They stopped me all over town and wanted to know this, wanted to know that. And then I got phone calls from all over the world. And I was getting, disgusted with it.
The Air Force followed up the Army investigation with its own team. After a cursory once-over, the Air Force agreed that Lonnie saw something. They insisted, however, that it must have been a secret military test device.
Are you getting anything? Of course not. Here.
They never were able to find any such evidence that any such thing was being tested at the time. And in fact,
How come there aren't more like
today, not an iota of evidence has emerged to support that claim. Nonetheless,
How come there aren't more
the Air
like
Force
human alien
line
love
on the
stories?
case is that this is a credible witness.
If there's so many
who clearly
aliens
saw
coming
some
in.
kind of structured flying vehicle.
Shouldn't there be,
and
like,
that it
more
must have
accounts
been
of that?
something that we built, even if we can't find it anywhere.
While the military investigated, the UFO fever continued unabated. Since the 1950s, the Air Force had been criticized by Congress for its handling of UFO reports. The Socorro sighting threatened to add more pressure.
You just think there'd be more people being
Finally,
like,
Air Force
yo, I got my
officials
fucking
summoned
dick
Dr.
sucked by an
J. Allen Hynek, a
alien.
respected astronomer.
It was crazy. They came out
Dr.
of
Hynek was the
nowhere.
most prestigious consultant on
I
Project
don't know what they were
Blue Book, the
doing.
official Air Force study of the UFO phenomenon.
Like, that guy looks like he got his dick sucked by an
Dr.
alien.
Hynek went to Socorro. He talked to Lonnie.
American gods. There was that one goddess.
Today, some 30 years later, the question
Like when
remains,
dudes went down on her,
how do we
they
explain
like got
what
sucked
Lonnie
into
Zamora
her,
saw?
and they like went.
I'm satisfied.
It's true. Yeah.
I just didn't want to go through it again, If they want to believe me, good. If they don't want to believe me, it's all right too.
I believe Lonnie Zamora was a good policeman and an honest man who reported as he thought proper something well beyond his experience. Was it something terrestrial extraterrestrial? I have no idea.
Coming up, a grateful family is reunited with the unknown Good Samaritans who saved their lives.
These mysteries are unsolved.
Start.
Yeah, there's no more aliens in this one.
Yet. He says he wants to do something.
On to the next alien. On to the next alien. Oh, the Kecksburg alien.
This program is about unsolved mysteries. Whenever possible, the actual...
He either looks like Amish for a second, or... I don't know. Damn, they be fucking up the hair so bad. But he looks like he could probably fix your transmission in your car. I don't know. Nah, we're about to have to take an ad break anyways. Well. Hold on a second. The show's theme scared you? Yeah. Yeah, I could feel that. The X-Files theme used to scare me. Used to scare me something awful. Tell you. Tell you what. And I thought I had this video saved somewhere. But I was wrong. I was fucking wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Well, like I said, there's a break coming up anyways. So how about we'll be right back.
Pepsi Cola から Big Chance このシボレーコルベットが当たります
Pepsi!
今ペプシコーラを飲むと抽選でペプシマンウォッチが当たります。ペプシマン Get Pepsi Man Watch! Now, Pepsi!
ペプシから史上初今世紀最大級のプレゼント、なんと2001年宇宙への旅、5名様を本物の宇宙旅行にご優待いたします。本当です。
Space Tours Pepsi.
話題のスペースツアーズペプシからオフィシャルグッズプレゼントのお知らせです。
Did any of you guys ever go on a space tour?
オフィシャルウェア、そして
I went on one when I was a kid.
今世紀最後のチャンスです。
Space Tours Pepsi.
Yeah, they shoot you into space in a Pepsi can.
Pepsi, please! Pepsi Man Bottle Cap 第2弾。
ハンター、ハンバーガー、ピッツァ、フライチキン、フレンチフライ、PEPSI、
Pepsi Man Bottle Cap。はい、今このペプシコーラにラッキーウィンドウがついてるよ。ペプシを飲んで覗いてみよう。当たりが出たらペプシマンビッグボトルキャッププレゼント。ボタンを押すと音も出る。Get Pepsi Man Big Bottle Cap!
Can I have a Pepsi? Sorry, sold out of Pepsi.
Oh, no!
Pepsi Let's get out of here.
You guys don't have Pepsi here? You're fucking leaving. You don't have Pepsi? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking loser.
ちょっと危ない15種類 Get Pepsi Man Bottle Cap! この夏ペプシからビッグチャンス。60年代スタイルのペプシディスペンサーを抽選でプレゼント。どんどん応募してください。Pepsi presents Monster Bottle Cap. Skeleton, Frankenstein, Creature, Coffin, The Wolfman. 全部で24種類 Get Monster Bottle Cap. 今、ペプシからビッグチャンス。トコトコ。ペプシマンのトコトコ缶ヘルパーが当たります。トコトコ。全部で4種類 Getトコトコ缶ヘルパー。
ペプシマンだ。ペプシマン？ペプシマンじゃない？
ペプシマンだろ？
ノ
絶対ペプシマンだ。違います。ペプシコーラにレモンが入った。
I don't understand. Like he's no, I'm not Pepsi. Oh.
ペプシマンよ。ペプシマンね。ペプシマンでしょ？
No。
ペプシマンじゃない。
そうなんです。ペプシ
Damn.
テストにダイエット登場です。
Oh my god.
レモンが目印。ペプシツイ
Don't
スト。
understand.
ペプシツイスト。
Look, it's Pepsi Man! Hey, Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man!
No, don't do it, Pepsi Man.
If you'd like to learn more about Pepsi Man and how I got these rare, high-quality videos, check out my documentary.
Pepsi Man. It was about time. We needed a Pepsi woman. You know? You know what I mean? There's enough space in hell. I really actually don't care. I think they're both dangerously delicious. Dangerously delicious. You know what I mean? You guys ever seen Fire in the Sky? It's like one of the best alien movies ever.
What the hell's he doing out there? Get back to the truck.
They're loggers. They're out in the middle of nowhere cutting down trees. And then on their way out of the trees, they see this.
What the hell is that? Get back in the truck. Get out of there. What is that?
What is
I don't know what that is. Hey, Mike! Travis, get out of there! Leave this son of a bitch here if he's gonna be an asshole! Travis, get back here! Travis!
Why would he just be standing there? What are you doing?
Come out of here! Get back in there!
Too late, Sonny.
I'm not leaving! He's dead! I'm not leaving him! He's dead! Get out of here! Get the hell out of here! No! He's dead! What the hell are you doing? He's dead! Come on!
And then there's like a sick chase scene. Cool movie. Yeah, the part where they wake up is insane. I'd recommend that movie to everybody. Yeah, that's the logger, Travis Walton. Travis Walton. I'm out. There was another good one I wanted to look at. I don't know. Can't find it now. All right, but we do have a couple other things to check out. I think I've watched this one before.
Participate.
Nah. Do you guys know what Cubics is?
These unstable.
And the audio sucks for these.
Big friend.
Bad audio. The fuck is a Cubics? Who are they? The fuck are they? What are they doing? All right.
Okay. So I don't know what this is, but, well, I guess I'll just let it speak for itself. Let's see. No, nothing's happening. There it is.
This is made in greens, really. Crazy. The siren hits in. His eyeball fall out? It's crazy that was in dreams. Yeah, I heard that really did happen. It's crazy. What were they thinking? I guess they were using their brains.
Last July, we featured an update on.
We featured an update. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I do want to play some Dreams. I have a PS4, but I haven't sent it out here yet on the East Coast.
I've been ridiculed, laughed at, thrown out of school, everything because of this Bigfoot. Tonight,
coffee flavored eggs.
are you stuck?
I can't move real good.
Hell yeah! Just look at him, just looks depressed.
Any kind of trap that I build, that we're gonna drop down over top, and he could teleport right on the outside of the cage and be free again. So what I got here is a cage that I can electrify, where he can't teleport through electricity.
You do?
Yeah. I brought a piece of ham. Okay.
I seen him, guys. When that son of a bitch hit that back corner, his ass stuck out. I seen his ass. That's all I seen. That son of a bitch, I took through the house just as hard as I could go and sewed myself out that window. And I'll tell you what I seen. It was like he bent over like that. He bent over, and when he bent over, his ass stuck around the corner of the building. And that's all I seen.
This is my Cahorpin stick. Upside his head, the old grass man.
A hog can be very dangerous. People think of them as cute little piggy banks. They ain't. When they get to be 1,000 pounds, you ain't got that many pennies, kid.
And we also found out that we got someone trailing us. And we are going to find out who in the hell it is.
Hell yeah! Yes, sir! You think maybe that could be old USSRs? Come in to get a hold of the old bar. I'll bet he'll just be standing there.
We'll form a wall.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir. We got to eat our enemies. Oh, no.
Imagine you get killed by Bill. You're an animal, and he just eats you. Like,
You're eating it like a watermelon, Bill.
I can't imagine like a worse existence.
Man, I've been eating this pork. I fear nothing.
That's right. Ah, there he is. Hey! This tree marker tells me there's an alpha male in this clan in Clay County. He puts those up to warn any other male Bigfoots to get the hell out of his area.
You ever hear anybody eating an old moth won't get eaten, bro? I mean, once we get him fried up in here, we're planning on having some moth wings. Here he comes. What do you got,
Breaks into another cavern and stuff up on that other side right there. We just come out here to talk to you for a little bit about that creature you seen. Is that all right if we talk to you a little bit?
Hey, let the big guy be the leader now.
Is that okay? And we just want to talk to you about this creature. Could we come up there and talk to you where we don't have to holler back and forth amongst ourselves? That's all we want to do, and then we'll leave you the hell alone. Son of a bitch. There's a green leaf right here. Give it to him.
What's going on?
I damn near shot Buck.
Right there, right there. You guys all right? You all right? Whistle, right there.
We're hearing whistling sounds all around us. It's like a woman walking by a construction site. Where'd he go?
Watch out! Watch out! Where are you at? Up the hill, up the hill. That's a Yahoo.
That's a Yahoo.
Right here,
Right there,
right there. Right there. He's got a big old Yahoo. Hey, you all right? You all right?
Got that Yahoo going right toward him.
You
hear that big Yahoo scream?
Damn! Jeff, you all right? There he is again. What was that? What the hell? It's gotta be. Throw them trees at us. All of a sudden, here comes a big tree swarfing down. Almost takes Jeff Willie out. We thought it was a whistle. It's a damn Yahoo. Up there, up there. It's a Yahoo. He's coming right towards you, Trevor. Oh!
The team's getting trees thrown all around us. There's a Yahoo one side of us, a Midnight Whistler on the other side. I don't know how many Bigfoots in here, but this team's in a world of and Bigfoot. This damn hellhound.
This thing's in a world of shit.
We got him in the cornfield we want him in.
Whoa! Whoa! What is that?
Tonight, the team's switching gears. We're going on Bigfoot's ass. We're going to follow him into the gates of hell. And by God, if I have to, I'll walk up and kick Satan right in the nuts.
Trappers coming your way! Look out!
There he is right there. Holy, he's right on top of me.
I want to live in the universe where these guys reign supreme over Duck Dynasty.
Oh, there he goes!
Like we get a Mountain Monsters video game instead of Duck Dynasty. That would be great.
Once the fire dragon went towards Trapper, we heard him shoot. It ducked down over the hill and took right towards the river.
Go! Oh, get him, guys! Get it out of here! Get it out of here! Go! It's Skunky Tom! We gotta go! Get to the side by side! Out of here, Skunky Tom! Get to the side by side!
The damn Bigfoot is using that chupacabra the same way we use hunting dogs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow! Put it on!
Hell yeah! He best be worried now.
Let's go! Get just slow light!
Slow down,
Let's
Stay
go!
on
Get
line.
time!
We got him now, buddy. I'm telling you.
What the hell is that? What is this?
What the hell?
Damn. Holy what is it?
Damn.
What the was that? Trapper and Huckleberry just hit something. We gotta get down there. It just hit something like a grenade went off. We gotta get down there now. What happened? What happened?
What the hell?
Trevor! Huckleberry!
Damn.
Trevor!
All right,
Trapper, Huckleberry! What happened? You okay, Huck? Trevor! Oh! What happened?
Arms.
We just seen you hit something.
We hit a damn truck. Look at the windshield.
Breathe.
Damn, Trapper.
You're all right. We was right on the Sheep Squatch trail. I think that it got mad, it got irritated, and it turned. Instead of going to the trap, it went ahead and it just attacked them.
Come over that damn hill and just go wham.
You all right, Huckleberry? Look like you're about to puke.
Dude, they should be in Hunt. That'd be fucking sick.
We'll keep him going till he gets to the Indiana border, boys.
Hang on, guys. He's still
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
We need to get this young sucker, Trevor.
Don't lose
They got like 80 million different characters. They may as well.
I mean, get his ass. Oh.
What happened?
Something threw the rock.
When we got hit with that rock, it knocked us over into a ravine, held the damn side by side, damn near tipped clear over.
Threw the rock at us. Get the hell out. Trying to hold it, Trevor's gonna go, Trevor.
I feel like the way things are going, we're gonna get Foot in like Dead by Daylight or something like that.
I got it.
Which I'm not a fan of, really.
Watch out, guys. Watch out.
Be careful, guys. He comes from right up there.
Listen to him, Trevor. Damn. I see it shaking. I see it. Whoa!
We got them all around. And there's their king guys right there.
Crap.
He's right there. That guy Jeff is, you know, Jeff Betrayal. The Jeff Betrayal.
Field, and that's what we need to find out is exactly why.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. So the plan is.
Can't find the. There it is. Yeah, it's crazy. This mountain's got a firm hold on Jeff's soul. All right. How about?
We started this investigation in Perry County, Ohio, going after the grass man. Now we're back home in West Virginia, trying to figure out.
I thought this
who's
is the same
following this
episode.
All right, guys. We got B for Buck. Okay? Write these down in this like that. Okay?
I'm doing my own thing here.
We got a
Hang
T
on.
for Trapper. Come on, Buck. Pay attention to this.
Hang on 1 second. Just let me help. Just give me a second here, please.
This H, this Y, you need to figure out what number of...
Do you want a piece of paper and a pen, do it yourself? Don't start on me, Jeff. I'm trying to figure this out just as much as you are.
Well, Buck, it's bull because I don't think you understand what's going on.
Well, then if you got it figured out, then you do it.
Hey.
Why don't you get to work, do it your way, let me try it my way, because it's going to take everybody's head
I don't
together.
think you
Listen, don't
understand.
you start your with me, Jeff. I've had enough.
Well, I'm tired too, Buck, and I'm tired of the bull with these guys right here. And this is exactly what they're wanting, and you don't understand it. These letters of the alphabet have numbers with them. How do you know these
Okay,
are
then get a piece of paper and you figure it out yourself.
How do you
Keep
know?
it in your head and do it on your
GPS
paper. I'm trying to
coordinates.
figure this out
These
myself.
are coordinates.
Okay, then figure it out.
Right there, right now. You sit down and you shut up. That's it. Damn, is this thing going on the whole time I haven't been around?
No.
That's bull. We got problems here,
Hey,
and we got to work together to solve them.
Hell
Damn
yeah.
right.
Period.
As a team.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Jeff and Buck's at each other's throat, trying to figure out what these cards mean. That's what that rogue team wants. They want to split us up.
The Rogue Team.
Brad, I really appreciate you coming out and meeting with us again tonight.
Absolutely.
The Rogues. Hell yeah! Figure it out! What the hell?
Harold. When it got hot in the valley, Thomas and Alfred drove their cows up to a cool green pasture in the mountains to graze. Usually they stayed there with the cows for 2 months. Then they brought them down to the valley again. The work was easy enough, but oh, it was boring. All day the two men tended their cows. At night they went back to the tiny hut where they lived. They ate supper and worked in the garden and went to sleep. It was always the same. Then Thomas had an idea that changed everything. "Let's make a doll the size of a man," he said. "It would be fun to make, and we could put it in the garden to scare away the birds." "It should look like Harold," Alfred said. Harold was a farmer they both hated. They made the doll out of old sacks stuffed with straw. They gave it a pointy nose like Harold's and tiny eyes like his. Then they added dark hair and a twisted frown. Of course, they also gave it Harold's name. Each morning on their way to the pasture, They tied Harold to a pole in the garden to scare away the birds. Each night they brought him inside so that he wouldn't get ruined if it rained. When they were feeling playful, they would talk to him. One of them might say, "How are the vegetables growing today, Harold?" Then the other, making believe he was Harold, would answer in a crazy voice, "Very slowly." They would both laugh, but not Harold. Whenever something went wrong, they took it out on Harold. They would curse at him, even kick him or punch him. Sometimes one of them would take the food they were eating, which they both were sick of, and smear it on the doll's face. "How do you like that stew, Harold?" he would ask. "Well, you better eat it, or else." Then the two men would howl with laughter. One night, after Thomas had wiped Harold's face with food, Harold grunted. "Did you hear that?" Alfred asked. "It was Harold," Thomas said. "I was watching him when it happened. I can't believe it." "How could he grunt?" Alfred asked. "He's just a sack of straw. It's not possible." "Let's throw him in the fire," said Thomas, "and that'll be that." "Let's not do anything stupid," said Alfred. "We don't know what's going on. When we move the cows down, we'll leave him behind. For now, let's just keep an eye on him." So they left Harold sitting in a corner of the hut. They didn't talk to him or take him outside any more. Now and then the doll grunted, but that was all. After a few days, they decided there was nothing to be afraid of. Maybe a mouse or some insects had gotten inside Harold and were making those sounds. So Thomas and Alfred went back to their old ways. Each morning they put Harold out in the garden, and each night they brought him back into the hut. When they felt playful, they joked with him. When they felt mean, they treated him as badly as ever. Then one night, Alfred noticed something that frightened him. "Harold is growing," he said. "I was thinking the same thing," Thomas said. "Maybe it's just our imagination," Alfred replied. "We've been up here on this mountain too long." The next morning, while they were eating, Harold stood up and walked out of the hut. He climbed up on the roof and trotted back and forth like a horse on its hind legs. All day and all night long, he trotted like that. In the morning, Harold climbed down and stood in a far corner of the pasture. The men had no idea what he would do next. They were afraid. They decided to take the cows down into the valley that same day. When they left, Harold was nowhere in sight. They felt as if they had escaped a great danger and began joking and singing. But when they had gone only a mile or two, they realized they had forgotten to bring the milking stools. Neither one wanted to go back for them, but the stools would cost a lot to replace. "There really is nothing to be afraid of," they told one another. "After all, what could a doll do?" They drew straws to see which one would go back. It was Thomas. "I'll catch up with you," he said, and Alfred walked on toward the valley. When Alfred came to a rise in the path, he looked back for Thomas. He did not see him anywhere, but he did see Harold. The doll was on the roof of the hut again. As Alfred watched, Harold kneeled and stretched out a bloody skin to dry in the sun.
That's a true story. It's like a cautionary story of settling America. Back then, they didn't know it was over the next hill. So that's basically kind of how it used to be. Some dolls, they became real. Became real people. Finally got him. All right. Yep, that's how they got him.
The Dream. Lucy Morgan was an artist. She had spent a week painting in a small country town and decided that the next day she would move on. She would go to a village called Kingston. But that night, Lucy Morgan had a strange dream. She dreamed that she was walking up a dark, carved staircase and entered a bedroom. It was an ordinary room except for two things. The carpet was made up of large squares that looked like trapdoors, and each of the windows was fastened shut with big nails that stuck up out of the wood. In her dream, Lucy Morgan went to sleep in that bedroom. During the night, a woman with a pale face and black eyes and long black hair came into the room. She leaned over the bed and whispered, "This is an evil place. Flee while you can." When the woman touched her arm to hurry her along, Lucy Morgan awakened from her dream with a shriek. She lay awake the rest of the night, trembling. In the morning, she told her landlady that she had decided not to go to Kingston after all. "I can't tell you why," she said, "but I just can't bring myself to go there." "Then why don't you go to Dorset?" the landlady said. "It's a pretty town, and it isn't too far." So Lucy Morgan went to Dorset. Someone told her she could find a room in a house at the top of the hill. It was a pleasant-looking house, and the landlady there, a plump, motherly woman, was as nice as could be. "Let's look at the room," she said. "I think you'll like it." They walked up a dark, carved staircase, like the one in Lucy's dream. In these old houses, the staircases were all the same, Lucy thought. But when the landlady opened the door to the bedroom, it was the room in her dream, with the same carpet that looked like trapdoors and the same windows fastened with big nails. "This is just a coincidence," Lucy told herself. "How do you like it?" the landlady asked. "I'm not sure," she said. "Well, take your time," the landlady said. "I'll bring up some tea while you think about it." Lucy sat on the bed, staring at the trapdoors and the big nails. Soon there was a knock on the door. "It's the landlady with the tea," she thought. But it wasn't the landlady. It was the woman with the pale face and the black eyes and the long black hair. Lucy Morgan grabbed her things and fled.
You might as well just take your fucking head and put it underneath a car and let him drive over it. Because you're pathetic. Live long enough to be the hero, or you die trying to be the villain. Dark Knight 2008.
Dark Knight 2008.
Been in the woods for the past 5 months, creating a new, darker, rebranded version of Mickey Mouse. That's just for Millennial and Gen X, Gen Z, the new generation. I'm gonna come out here in the woods, and I'm just going to embody Mickey here, because I would call Mick. And I'm gonna do kind of character walks. I'm gonna do kind of warm-up exercises. I'm just gonna improvise as him. I'm gonna feel the space. I'm gonna walk around as him, and I want to take him cheer, chipper, happy-go-lucky, everything is great guy. And I'm gonna take him down. I'm gonna take him down to the depth of the sewer. I am deceived in character. And I just kind of know it. It's just kind of like having like it feels more like having an expert inside of my mind at all times.
I want to take him, I want to turn him from a mouse into a rat, put him in a cage, see what he's made of, and spit him out of the world. A demon, a devil, a bastard, and a hell fucker. And I want him to come up from hell. I want him to fuck an angel. I want to make I want that angel to give birth to a Mickey Mouse.
So I have a meeting inside of the this is Mickey Mouse's office building. I have a meeting inside of there to talk to him, but nobody inside tells security that I have a meeting. So I decide I'm going to jump over the fence to try to talk to him, but what happens is my head keeps getting caught in these Mickey human traps that they have.
This is Mickey for the new millennium. He's struggling with smartphone addiction and impossible burger syndrome. We need a revolution.
Impossible burger syndrome.
We need a new visual language.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey, I have a whole brand new version of Mickey Mouse I want to tell you about. He's completely rebranded. He's a lot different. I would not have done this if I didn't have an once in a lifetime.
Get the fuck out of my house, all right?
I understand the disrespect. I understand the hostility, but
I'm about to call the police right now if you don't get the fuck out of my house. How the fuck did you get in here? You're leaving. You're leaving right now, dude, okay?
Can you just, you're literally trying to throw me away. Can I talk to you for a second?
How do you know that I'm a fucking Disney exec and how did you find my fucking house?
Because I used the computer at Best Buy to find you.
All right,
Can you please?
You know that's illegal?
That is a different type of atomic masculinity version of it.
Great, okay. We're not fucking interested, okay? So you need to get the fuck now. Could you send a squad car over immediately?
Can I see this?
The fuck up! Stop!
Do you think he like just killed him?
I'm Mickey Mouse.
Or he drowned?
Mickey Mouse.
Sir.
Mickey Mouse.
Hands on your head.
I'm sorry.
Hands on your head, sir.
I just came here to
Back away. He's not breathing. We need backup.
I just came here to. I just came here to pitch new Mickey Mouse. I'm sorry. It's a completely rebranded Mickey Mouse. Because it's not just Mickey. It's a whole cinematic universe built around a new rebranded version of Mickey Mouse called Mick Mouse.
I got it. It's darker, like Euphoria.
It's Euphoria for Mickey Mouse. But instead of everybody being human and having sex, they're mouse or duck or goofy.
I gotta tell you, I've heard a lot of bullshit in this room over the years. That was pretty interesting.
Thank you! Oh my God, thank you!
I can kind of see it.
Yes, totally!
I think we'd like to get this made for you.
Who's we?
We, the LAPD.
Let me get this straight. All I have to do to pitch my idea to a judge is sign a confession saying that I murdered that man.
That's the only barrier right now.
And then,
standard.
but I'm not gonna go to jail for murder.
I don't make that decision. You don't make that decision.
But if my pitch is good enough, it'll help.
If you believe in your pitch, you're gonna confess.
The trial of the rebranded Mickey Mouse began today at the Olaf Justice Center in downtown Disneyland.
Accused murderer Mickey. The jury heard testimony from the rebranded Mickey Mouse that included a 40-page pitch document for the new, darker, and grittier version of Mickey Mouse.
Disney to Disney.
The reboot of Mickey includes a 20-movie cinematic franchise, a Henty animated adult show, and a new adult theme park in Berlin. Day 15 of the murder trial of the rebranded Mickey Mouse continued today, as the judge allowed the rebranded Mickey Mouse to do a 45-minute character walk in the courtroom in full costume. Defense called to the stand Goofy, who said that he is extremely interested in exploring a character arc where he struggles with porn addiction and ADHD. The verdict is in.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty of having weird ideas and murder. He will be beheaded on Main Street in Disney World for 17 counts of weird ideas that are not normal.
And 1 count of involuntary manslaughter. The execution will be broadcast on Disney+.
Breaking news, we now go live to the White House with a message from President G.I. Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans, at 6 o'clock today, I deployed the Walgreens Defense Force to conduct a raid on downtown Disneyland to bring the rebranded Mickey Mouse back to the U.S. unharmed. Assisted by the Panera Bread Tactical Air Command, this is one of the hardest storylines in all of the U.S. military cinematic universe. As of 9 o'clock, the rebranded Mickey Mouse is alive and well and enjoying $30 at McDonald's. Thank you, and God bless rebranded Mickey Mouse.
Our cameras captured the rebranded Mickey Mouse at the launch of his new doll at the Disney store.
I'm happy to be out here. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Yes,
I don't know what to
Mickey.
tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Here, Mickey.
Take your cap back. Take your cap back.
Mickey.
Hi.
Rebranded Mickey Mouse launches new jean
If I
hat.
answer any more questions, I have to go. I have a meeting at the Levi store. I have to go to Levi.
We are just receiving news that the rebranded Mickey Mouse was stabbed in Times Square by a 23-year-old radicalized Disney fundamentalist. The rebranded Mickey Mouse is dead. A candlelight vigil will be held at the NHL store in Hudson Yards. The Disneyland Ministry of Defense has claimed responsibility for the assassination.
Tens of thousands of protesters are once again hitting the streets.
The United States has placed an embargo on all of the Magic Kingdom's sphere of influence. A no-fly zone was declared over Disney Animal Kingdom.
So there's a theory out there that the Walgreens Defense Force actually paid for the redevelopment of Mickey Mouse and programmed him to kill a Disney executive, knowing that Disney could use that as a pretext to start a war with the U.S.
Yeah, holy shit.
Panera Bread Tactical Air Assault rebranded Mickey Mouse to disrupt Disney World's secret fast casual food program.
Universal Studios and SeaWorld have signed a mutual defense treaty with Disney.
My social credit score's too low. I can't see my fucking children.
President G.I. Joe Biden gave Disney forces 72 hours to put down their weapons and surrender. Disney has launched 1,000 ICBM nuclear warheads, striking several NFL stadiums in the U.S.
At 7 a.m., I gave the order to launch intercontinental ballistic missiles at all Disney military bases and Epcot.
Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. Yeah. If you're going my way, well, I wanna drive it.
Yeah.
All night long. Yeah. Come on, guys.
The world is
Come on,
over
guys.
and is ending. Before I die, I would like to thank the film Top Gun Maverick for being an awesome freaking flick. Goodbye.
It's a good one. Yeah, whenever I notice that there may be new people in the audience, we gotta play Harold and then some Connor O'Malley videos. Just to see how strong they are. you know? The ultimate filter. Ultimate filter.
All right. Now, in all honesty, the reason I want to come down here is because this would be a great place for a Bigfoot to travel. So let's work up through this creek and see if we can find any sign.
It's pretty eerie once you get down in here.
Boys, the deer have been working in here pretty good.
Ooh, guys, hold up a minute. Look here.
What we got?
Look right there.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
We got bent over tree. Let's check it out. Well, that sucker is bent bigger than all get out. And it's fresh, too. Look at this green leaves on it. Let's just go ahead and prove something real quick.
Yeah.
A lot of people think, oh,
What was that?
go
What was
on.
that? Easy now, guys.
What was that?
You getting anything, Jeff?
I'm not seeing a thing.
We're sitting there looking at some fresh sun, then we hear this loud crash. A tree come down behind us. We don't see nothing. If that's the Phantom of the Forest, he can scoot.
Let's go.
Look here. Here's a good indication there's been poachers in here. Beer bottle. Look here, guys. Look how these trees are bowed and X'd. Yeah. X marks the spot. Look at that. That's just flat out creepy.
Yeah, but look up through there. Something big's been traveling right up through there underneath that X. Look at that.
Oh, hold up. We're working up this ridge, and I see something. It looks like a big pair of eyes. I don't know if this is that Phantom of the Forest, but either way, we're being watched.
I don't like him eyes. He ain't moving.
We're right in
There he moved.
There it is. There it is.
Listen. Oh! Dad, going! What the hell?
Get down, get down, get down. That's a gut shot.
Oh!
They are again.
No! Dad, going!
You think they really saw it? I don't know. I don't know. About. Don't know. I'm getting pretty tired, but we'll hang out a while longer. We'll do something else. Yeah, these all suck.
It all started when I discovered Wheels. You know, these wheel-shaped cheese-flavored snacks that taste so... cheese-flavored. Anyhow, I was fixing a tray of Wheels when suddenly I saw a wheel stealer. I am a wheel stealer. And he ate up all my wheels.
That's just
So then I picked
Cookie
a tray
Monster.
of flutes, these flute-shaped snacks with a butternut flavor. But when I turned my back, a flute snatcher got them.
The flute snatcher strikes again.
So then I bought Crowns. Crown-shaped snacks with the scrumptious corn-roasted flavor. And I was enjoying their corny crunchiness when I realized the character on the TV screen was in reality a crown grabber. Crowns! So that's it, friends. When you eat wheels, flutes, and crowns, you're gonna meet wheel stealers, flute snatchers, and crown grabbers. But beware, they're very sneaky and have all kinds of disguises. Why, there may be some in your house right now.
You've got your sunrise, you caught a prize, you're making your Johnson. Party nights, summer whites, your friends and your Johnson. Rooster tails, water trails, your kids and your Johnson. Saturday nights, distant lights, your girl and your Johnson.
You and your Johnson, a way of life for over 50 years.
Oops. I'll get a brawny paper towel. Oh, don't waste brawny. Bounty'll do. What kind of a mess do you use brawny for? This kind.
Brawny paper towels. 10 more feet per roll than Bounty. Holds up to 19 pounds per sheet. And holds sloppy messes better than Bounty can.
So that's a brawny kind of mess.
Got a brawny mess? Get a brawny paper towel.
Battle ball. Battle ball. Battle ball. Battle ball. Battle ball. The name says it all. You know this celebrity.
See you later, Chef. The game's 13 Dead End Drive, where you can get rich by accident. It's nighty-night for the hairdresser. Someone will inherit a fortune,
I remember
but
this.
everyone's
Yeah.
dying to bump you off. A little trick for the fortune teller. First out of 13 Dead End Drive, while their picture is above the mantle, wins. Lights out for the boyfriend. The fun's alive with 13 Dead End Drive.
90-second shootout. High-powered hoops.
Oh, this thing always looks so sick.
Rock in action. Take the shot. Beat the clock. 90-second timer. 7 arcade action sounds. Automatic scoring. Tie score, 2 seconds left. 90-second shootout from Melapel.
Ask him, ask him. Ask Xandar. Xandar, am I going to the prom with a geek? Please say no.
Excellent chance.
You're going to the prom with a geek? Okay, my turn. Do I have a secret admirer?
Absolutely.
He knows everything.
Ask Xandar. Wave your hand and he speaks. Guess what he predicts, and the winner gets the special fortune read. You will get a phone call about this. Ask Xandar, the talking wizard game. Definitely.
Daddy, why can't you feed my baby argon? My baby argon, you make it all go.
With him. It's enough to make one run home to his mommy. Oh, I need a moisturizer.
Dragon Ball Z.
Here for Dragon Ball Z.
Now you can join the quest to collect Dragon Ball Z action figures and authentic trading cards. 7 in all. One in every Burger King Big Kids meal you buy.
It's the Creepy Crawler Super Oven.
Wow, mega more! A super oven and a timer.
It makes bigger, better bugs. And now you can make your own Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Cool.
It makes super-sized bugs and Power Rangers. Super fast.
That's why they call it the Super Oven.
The Creepy Crawler Super Oven comes with everything here. Other mold, plastic goods, and something. Your parents put it together, light bulb and batteries not included. From Toymax.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire. You can count the crossfire. Crossfire. You can count the crossfire. Crossfire. You'll get caught up in it.
Nobody knows every Pokemon.
Master knows.
Who weighs more, Metapod or Pidgeotto? Pidgeotto by 44 pounds. Bulbasaur's height? 2 feet 4 inches.
How does he do it?
Electronic Pokedex for master trainers from Abra to Zubat. Master them all.
Weedle's number? 13.
150 Pokemon with all the best fighting moves. Electronic Pokedex for master trainers. New from Tiger.
When the lights go down, it's an awesome scene.
Not included.
New hot colors! And the GAC copier lets you copy and stretch your drawings. Twirl and mix GAC. Do a GAC sneeze.
Now you're going
A GAC in my hair once when I was a kid, and it like burned my
Start a
scalp.
GAC band. How many ways can you play with GAC? Nickelodeon GAC Splats and GAC Copier, each sold separately from Mattel.
The #1 best-selling author R.L. Stine wants to give you lots and lots of goosebumps in 3 different book series. First, Goosebumps, where the terror began and the screams go on forever and ever. Then, give yourself Goosebumps, where you choose from 20 different scary endings. And don't forget, Goosebumps presents books based on the Goosebumps TV show with creepy color photos inside. From Parachute Press and Scholastic, available wherever books are sold. Write us to get information on how to join the all-new Goosebumps fan club. Goosebumps, they're so good, it's scary.
You want new Pokemon to capture?
Hepatron, Heavenly, Pokemon. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath.
Pokeball Blaster!
I gotta capture all new Pokemon. And when I train them, I will be the Pokemon Master. Ash and Pikachu, Squirtle, Psyduck.
New Pokemon are here.
Can you catch them all? Pokemon Master.
Set sold separately. Electronic Psyduck needs end batteries not included from Hasbro.
We've seen them. UFO invaders.
I love these ones.
Blinding lights.
And you know, I think they're coming closer.
I saw holograms, escape pods, lasers.
There's just no stopping them.
I said, hey, don't take my schnookers. Take me.
The force behind this is very powerful.
They're here. The new UFO collection from Lego System. Each set sold separately, batteries not included.
Lisa Frank makes the coolest stickers. I should know because I have those.
Up.
Me and Jenny, who's like my absolute best friend ever. We went
Where's
to
the other
store and there's all
one?
this cool stuff like Bead Mania and paint prints and party favors and stationery.
Don't let it drop.
Play Super Netball, the action shoot and catch game with the power stretch net that sings a squish Super Netball over 100 feet.
Super Netball, yeah, super hot.
Super Netball, another great squish product from Cap Toys. Who else?
From Cat Toys. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it up there because I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be around tomorrow. We'll do some other stuff. I do have a list of games here I want to work on. And a whole bunch of other shit. But thank you for being here. As always, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to get some more.
Whenever possible, the actual family members and police officials have participated in recreating the events.
Tonight, a special Unsolved Mysteries report. Mysteries of alien beings. Who are they, and where do they come from? Are they real or imagined? In recent years, hundreds of people have come forward with startling accounts of abduction by alien beings. Even though the descriptions are strikingly similar, there is no hard evidence that such beings actually exist. For many abductees, the memories are triggered by a vivid dream.
I was starting to have nightmares, really terrible nightmares that I could not explain. I found myself in a very brightly lit room. I had no idea where I was or why I was there.
They're just naked.
To my left, anything else, I couldn't function. It was horrible.
Not so long ago, it seemed inconceivable that aliens and UFOs had become the topics of everyday conversation. Yet a recent poll revealed that nearly half of all Americans now believe that UFOs are real. In the next hour, a new, in-depth look at what may be the most remarkable phenomenon of our age. We'll take you to Area 51, a top-secret military installation tucked away in the remote Nevada desert. You'll meet a man who claims that he worked near Area 51 and witnessed the test flight of an alien spacecraft. For almost 50 years, the so-called Roswell incident has fascinated and confounded UFO researchers. Tonight, in an exclusive update, a new eyewitness account suggests that the Army did in fact recover the bodies of alien beings in 1947. And the fantastic saga of the Allagash 4. Their chilling story may seem unbelievable, but more and more people have become convinced that such accounts are based in fact, not fiction. Join us for this special report, Mysteries of Alien Beings.
It scared us. We didn't know what it was or didn't know what to think about it. Just like dumbfounded us. We were just like in awe.
There was no wings. There was no motors. There was no propellers.
I know it wasn't the planet Venus, and I know it was not atmospheric phenomena. These were some kind of craft moving over our house.
I noticed two cigarette-like shape things with the hump in the middle. So what the hell is that?
There's no way of knowing how many people believe that they've actually seen a UFO from outer space, but it seems safe to assume that reliable sightings now number well into the thousands. Typically, a sighting involves a single eyewitness. In other cases, a small group will see the same thing at the same time. Same object in the sky for weeks, months, or even years. That is exactly what happened over New York's Hudson Valley between 1983 and 1986. Perhaps no account was more convincing than that of Ed Burns, a comedian. The wedge-shaped chevron object described by many Hudson Valley eyewitnesses was no stranger to UFO historians. It first appeared in 1947 when a pilot named Kenneth Arnold claimed that he encountered not one, but 9 mysterious flying objects.
Isn't it just that
on a
PS3
search and
controller?
rescue mission over Washington State. When a headline writer tried to describe what Arnold saw, he coined the phrase flying saucer and helped launch the modern era of UFOs.
Soon people all over the country were reporting UFO sightings. But by the early 1950s, the Air Force had reached the conclusion, the correct conclusion, in my opinion, that all UFO reports were explainable in down-to-earth, prosaic terms.
But some of the more impressive encounters could not be explained. when a wave of UFOs swarmed over the small town of Lubbock, Texas in 1951, a college student named Carl Hart Jr. took a remarkable series of photographs. Incredibly, more than 30 years later, the same V-shaped lights were described by many of the Hudson Valley eyewitnesses. Are the striking similarities a coincidence, wishful thinking, or perhaps part of an unmistakable pattern that stretches back hundreds of years?
There are many things that happened in the distant past that we are never going to understand fully. In fact, when you go into history and into folklore, you get intriguing accounts of odd phenomena seen in the sky.
This antique German woodcut depicts a, quote, frightful spectacle that occurred in Nuremberg in 1561. Could it be that the random chaos of lights and symbols depicted here is the same phenomenon that was photographed in the skies over Canada in 1974, more than 400 years later? This Renaissance painting of Madonna and Child seems perfectly normal. However, closer inspection reveals a strange craft hovering in the background, with an earthbound observer witnessing the event. For many historians, comparisons between past and present suggest that UFOs are not restricted to the modern age. Strange globes seen over Basel, Switzerland in 1566. A photograph taken in Salem, Massachusetts, 1952. A French token
Same exact thing.
minted in the 1680s seems to show the underside of a circular object floating in the sky. Could it be the same object described during the 1980s by a group of American airmen stationed in England?
It seems amazing to scientists that if you take all these UFO reports at face value, that all the visitors have somehow managed to clean up after themselves perfectly. How come we have never had any picnic garbage? We've never had a leftover calling card, a shred of clothing, a piece of the spaceship, some of their motor oil dripping on the ground, nothing which could then be tested in our laboratories and clearly established as alien.
But many researchers believe the government does have proof of alien contact and has had it since 1947, when this startling headline appeared in the Roswell, New Mexico Daily Record. The story began with a violent storm on July 2nd. Pilot was unable to identify the debris.
Years after this duration, in various designs, it had a violet purple type color and was actually an embossed part of the metal itself.
Was in fact debris from a downed weather balloon. For almost 50 years, the events that took place at Roswell and the official explanation have fueled suspicion and charges of cover-up. As recently as September 8, 1994, the Air Force released yet another report stating that the rumors of alien contact were groundless. In spite of these assertions, witnesses continue to come forward, insisting that the reports are true. Of all the new accounts, the story related by a man named Glenn Dennis is too compelling to be ignored. In 1947, Glenn Dennis was 22 years old and just out of college. That summer, he was working as a mortician's assistant.
Well, this area is off limits today.
Yeah, but there was a crash outside. Do you want me to go back and get ready or anything?
Son, this is an off-limits area today. You're not allowed
back to your mortuary.
Hold it right
We're gonna
there.
fucking kill you.
Bring that man back here. Now you get this straight. When you get back to town, you didn't hear anything and you didn't see anything because nothing happened here. Do you understand me?
That's not true. I just... If you go start a lot of rumors.
You got me? Get him out of here.
The date on what was going on.
As Glenn Dennis was being escorted from the Roswell Infirmary by 2 MPs, a group of doctors stumbled out of a storeroom overcome by noxious fumes.
We tried smoking the alien.
A nurse who Glenn recognized.
You're gonna get in a lot of trouble.
Hoping to find an explanation for the strange events at the base,
I held it in for
Glenn
too long.
Dennis asked the nurse if she would meet with him.
You have to promise me that you... The officers had these long forceps.
They turned a hand over that had been severed, and they were explaining that it was a very fragile hand. There was only 2 orifices where the nose. The mouth, she explained, and what she said she wrote down was only like an inch slit. They described there was no teeth, that it was...
Glenn never saw the nurse again. A few weeks later, rumors circulated that she had died in a plane crash after being transferred out of the country. To this day, Glenn Dennis remains convinced that the details of her story are true.
Weird
There had to be some type of a body present. There had to be something there. I don't think the nurse lied about it because I don't think she knew how to lie in the first place.
I don't think she
And
knew
I
how
just
to
think
lie.
something happened very unusual, and I doubt very seriously if the world will ever know what happened.
I'm absolutely convinced that the Roswell events crystallized government secrecy about UFOs.
Yes, my name is Timothy Good. I would never lie.
I think Roswell became important to the military because, possibly for the first time, they actually could get their hands on the remains of a flying saucer. They had the debris. They had bodies. They had possibly the remains of a propulsion unit.
Somewhere in the midst of the vast Nevada desert is a top-secret military installation. It's been called the Ranch, the Funny Farm, Dreamland, Groom Lake, and most commonly, Area 51. It doesn't appear on any map, and although it can be seen with the naked eye from an adjoining ridge, the Air Force insists that Area 51 does not exist.
It's been there since the 1960s, and it's a site where extremely advanced aviation technology is tested, usually under cover of darkness. Some of these objects actually look like what people have reported as UFOs.
This amateur video was shot near Area 51 using a special digital zoom lens. Skeptics say the strange lights seen here and in other videos are experimental military aircraft, but others remain convinced that they are in reality the test flights of alien spacecraft.
The only thing I was told is that I was going to be working on an advanced propulsion system.
Bob Lazar says he worked for 6 months at a secret installation near Area 51.
Something different than a jet or a rocket, something different than a propeller, which I thought was fantastic. That was exactly what I was interested in. I had no idea that this was of extraterrestrial origin.
As astonishing as it may seem, Bob Lazar claims that the United States government is in possession of alien spacecraft. One of them, nicknamed the Sport Model, measures 52.8 feet in diameter. Lazar claims he witnessed a test flight in March of 1989.
The flight of the disc was short. The bottom of the disc itself glowed a very faint blue. As it rose to about 20 or 30 feet, the sound dissipated and it was completely silent and hung silently in the air, which was quite a sight for something that size. It moved very slowly over to the left, very slowly over to the right, and then sat back down. It was very uneventful. Well, as uneventful as a flying saucer test could be.
While some charge that Bob Lazar is a fraud and lacks scientific credentials, others maintain that his story is essentially true.
In the 5 years I've been working on this, I've accumulated approximately 24 other witnesses who will corroborate the story. People who worked at Groom Lake and Area 51 in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, all of whom have different bits and pieces that would tend to corroborate. People who have seen the flying discs, people who have worked at the base and watched the tests, people that have been told by the superior officers that these things came from somewhere else.
When Unsolved Mysteries asked the Air Force about Area 51, they refused to acknowledge its existence. Bob Lazar believes that the shroud of official secrecy is hiding much more than alien spacecraft.
I did have the opportunity to view autopsy photos, and when they were taken, I couldn't even guess. They were black and white. The being was dead. It was only an upper chest photograph of the being. It has Its chest was cut in a T fashion with the skin pulled back, and what was removed was one large organ.
I think the situation has become more complex as the years have passed, since there seems to be the possibility that we're dealing not just with one species of extraterrestrial, but possibly several who may have several motives.
Any discussion of the possible motives of extraterrestrials who may be visiting the Earth is purely speculative. We have no way of knowing. But if UFO reports are taken literally, they certainly do suggest that we are dealing with a technological civilization. In other words, a civilization with an advanced scientific knowledge. You don't get advanced scientific knowledge without a great degree of curiosity. I would expect that an extraterrestrial civilization would visit the Earth for exactly the same reason we visit the remote outposts of our own planet, to learn things.
For oil.
The implications are almost impossible to comprehend. Skeptics maintain that the very concept of alien contact is absurd, but others suggest that the evidence can no longer be ignored. In recent years, hundreds of credible, ordinary people have come forward with alarming reports of being taken aboard alien spacecraft against their will. In a moment, the remarkable story of 4 men who believe they shared a close encounter of the fourth kind, alien abduction.
I was starting to have nights.
From the beginning, Ray Fowler suspected the men had been abducted by a UFO, but did not tell them. One by one, they underwent hypnosis. They all promised not to tell each other about what they recalled until all the sessions were...
The doctor's office is cold.
Device on him. They've got it looks like a silvery, it looks like the...
Up, and you knew what they were going to say. You knew what they were going to say, and...
You knew what they were going to say. Let's see if it shows the one part.
The story.
So this is like the abduction in Fire in the Sky.
Travis Walton and 5 other witnesses told was so unbelievable, so unimaginable, that it has become the most famous case of UFO abduction ever reported.
They like put the sheet over him like that. I'm pretty sure that's like the same idea. See, it's like the same device. This thing that like just goes on to your head after they hook you up. It's a crazy ass movie. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, that movie was fucked up, man. I think this is the episode.
I was in the presence of evil.
You can control the...
Another image.
Evil
Explanation. Incident in the kitchen. Got to the house.
And it didn't start raining.
Acting through
basic direction from, you know, it could come from anywhere.
No one knew.
we commit his body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to
February
ashes,
24th, 1983.
dust.
In Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, the funeral of James Kishpaugh is in progress. He had died of cirrhosis of the liver at the age of 63.
The Lord look upon him with favor and give him peace.
His grandson, 21-year-old Don Decker, had been granted a furlough from the county jail to attend the funeral and had abused him physically from the time he was 7 years old.
Damn, the fuck?
No other part of the family knew anything about, what happened. And it was like, like good fighting evil. I basically, I put it, the evil was gone, and I was hoping.
Why is it like
that
raining in the
everything would
room?
change.
In fact, things would change, and drastically, but not in a way Don Decker could ever have imagined. After the funeral, Don was completely unnerved by the way his parents glorified his grandfather's memory. He decided to spend the night with his friends, Bob and Jeannie Kiefer, whom he had met a few months earlier. It was at the Kiefers' home that all the uneasy feelings stirred up at his grandfather's funeral came back to haunt Don. Suddenly, the air around him vibrated with a deep chill. Almost simultaneously, water began to drip from the living room walls.
Jeannie? Have you got water running back there? No. Come take a look at this. We've got a leak.
Oh my God.
Look at that, it's all over the wall.
At a total loss, they decided to notify the landlord, Ron Van Hoy.
The rug all wet.
Get some pots or a bucket or something. I'm gonna call Ron. Hi, Ron, this is Bob Kiefer.
The phone rang, and I got a call from my tenant, Bob, and he said, you have to come down. We have a problem. And I said, well, what's the problem? He says, I can't tell you.
Ron
He says,
H.
"Just come down." He
Van
says, but
Y.
he says, "You have
Look at him. That's what you should do. We'll call Give me a call. Give me a call.
Even Don Decker had begun to believe that he was somehow responsible. The rain in the restaurant was the final straw.
And now it's stopping.
I got a 7 o'clock meeting with the mayor tomorrow morning.
He might have felt a little uncomfortable.
Dry as a bone on the other side of the house. Give us an explanation for it. He couldn't help us. He couldn't provide us with anything more than what we had experienced and what we had come up with.
Well, he just flat out denied it didn't happen, and he tried to convince me that nothing happened, and he wasn't going to do that. I saw it, and that's all there is to it.
The next day, acting against the specific orders, stopped.
In fact,
Don
we
Decker appeared
lost
to return to his old self.
all water.
Some witnesses
We
believe
couldn't
that
even
Reverend
use it ever
Johnson had
again.
performed a miracle or an exorcism, but whatever it was.
I have powers you don't. I can make it rain.
And at that point, he raised it. Chip Decker, no relation to Don, and Peter Jordan are the principal paranormal researchers on this case. They believe that somewhere there is information as yet undiscovered, stumbled into another world which none of us can fathom. Or was Don Decker perhaps trapped in some murky region of his own psyche? His power to do good and his power to do evil, locked in combat with Don's own body as a battlefield. After all, as John Milton wrote in Paradise Lost, the mind is its own place, and in itself can make a heaven of hell, a hell of heaven.
Crazy.
Next, a champion motorcycle racer is